Right. I think it's time. It's time we start off today. And we get cracking. With the mighty Badger once again. Of course, the legendary machine that we've been playing the last few streams that's both equally terrible and also amazing at the same time. So, I'm excited by our prospects of badgering again today. I think we should do relatively well. Chance of a spade, not necessarily likely. I think we need to do something like about 1/3 of the badger's total XP today, which isn't impossible. Is it likely? I don't know, but we'll see. There's a possibility of spading the badger today, though. We obviously finished the ZA35 last time, meaning the badger's the only thing below 9.0 we still need to spade. Which makes me tempted to go up to 9.3 with the MTTD Roycat and the Oliphant Mark II, but I think I'm going to stay at 9.0 just because the Badger's gun already kind of has a hard enough time fighting stuff as it is. I don't really want to throw it into 9.3s where I can get stuck in 10-3 games. Because a jump to 10-3 is pretty big with some of the stuff we're going to be facing. I mean, I know we can fight 10s anyway. But the fact that we can fight things like 120S's and stuff like that, it's just getting into a bit of a spot where we just run into some things that aren't that nice. I mean, there's TAM 2C, that's annoying up there, stuff like that, you know. Puma, I mean, the Puma's just going to be better than us, stuff like that. It's just like I don't really want to run into those vehicles yet. I'd rather keep my powder dry on the British stuff and stay at 9.0 before we jump to 9.3 with the Roycat and the Oliphant. So, but we are creeping ever closer, though, to near the top of the tech tree. We don't have that many vehicles left in total. Can actually confirm exactly how many it is right now by looking. Give me a second. We have 3, 14 vehicles. Not bad. One of them has already been partly worked on in the Vickers Mark 7 that we got originally when we first started playing the game. I did unlock it and I've done like half of its upgrades already. Oh, exactly 50%. I've done 120 out of 240,000 XP, which is kind of nice. So that's good. I'm going to switch screens now as well. Here we go. Open the game up for you. There we are. Look, it's the tech tree. We also do have a chance, kind of depends on how well we do, but we might unlock the OSA. The OSA AK, otherwise known as the OSAC, as we like to call it now today. We might unlock the OSAC today. It is only 120,000 and we got 5 hours, so traditionally I've been known to get about 20k an hour, give or take. But I pushed that as high as 30 or 40,000 before, so there's a chance we could easily smash this today. But yeah, Badger's really what we're looking at today as our main thing here. We're at 68, so we need 32%, about 40,000 XP. We have the firepower, you know, we got the drone, we got the optics. We have kind of everything we need to be able to be effective with it. So there's no reason we necessarily can't get it today. We're also aiming for this, of course, as well, which is stage 6 for the Mark of Distinction, which is for this. Obviously unlocked all 5 originally. It's kind of nice the way these work out, though, because it's like they kind of work out as like day when me and Mirage plays, stream day. Day when me and Mirage play, stream day. Day when me and Mirage play, stream day. So it kind of works perfectly like that, because I'm able to like do the, you know, the various different distinctions and not have to kind of go out of my way to do them. But I think it should be relatively easy getting the 9 done. Because this one will be Wednesday, again, this one will be like Friday, and then this one will be next weekend, so in theory we should have this all nice and clean, so I'm quite content with that. What was that last box then? Oh, a free modification. Oh yeah, I remember we got that on the FV4030 when I originally unlocked this. When I first got this thing from the event, they gave me the engine for free, I think it was, randomly, which is really nice, because it's one of the beefier upgrades, of course. Spaded this thing a long time ago. I really like this thing, the FV4030. It's a gnarly vehicle. It's just like a Challenger sort of prototype, really. Very nice. Right, that being said, we're going to jump in. If you'll notice last time as well, I did upgrade the lineup slightly because I realized we were at 9-0. So I brought in the Vickers 11, the Violence Van, as we used to call it. I hate this thing. It's a pile of shit, so I probably won't use it upon, you know, free choice. But also we have, arguably, I think, my favorite vehicle in the game, the Big Chief itself, the Chieftain Mark 10, which is an absolute monster. On paper, it's actually not that crazy, but I love this thing, and I can show you how much I love this thing, because look, right up here. Well, look, based on games played, is actually, it's pretty decently up there, considering that you're matching this up at 9-0 against 12s and 11-7s that I played significantly more games in. But 183 games played for 164 deaths and 325 kills, it certainly packs a punch. I can't remember if this is the one, if this is the Mozdok tank. It might be. I might be misremembering, but this might be the tank that got 16 kills on Mozdok as well. So just keep that in mind. This thing's a bit of a brute. And I kind of can't wait to bring it out today as well. Also got lucky enough to get 5 universal backups from my gold login box yesterday. So we're also going to get benefit of that. So we can use some extra Badger respawns. So yeah, without further ado, I'm just going to crack on. I ain't got anything to say. Ain't got anything to talk about particularly, so let's go. Folder. I'd say this is quite a good map to get, but actually, we're kind of on the wrong side a little bit. I would have preferred being on the other side of Folder. If I was trying to grind a Chieftain out right now, this would have been perfect. And it will be in the event that we die in the Badger twice and I need to bring out the Big Chief, because this is a perfect Chieftain map. But that doesn't really matter, because we don't need to play the Chieftain, do we? We need to play the Badger. So that's what we're worrying about right now. I do also think as well that when we get the 2 engine upgrades for the Badger, which we're not too far away from getting, but the larger acceleration boosters, I think this thing will actually become fairly nippy. It's not too bad if you compare it to certain other vehicles, like the G6 is a good example, which is another South African wheelie boy that's quite big, or be it that thing's a TD. That thing is slow as balls. It really is. We need to get to this ridge. But yeah, absolutely slow as balls. Thankfully, though, this thing, even though it's a wheelie boy, is actually quite... it's fairly swift. I wouldn't go ahead and call it fast, but it's not slow either, I suppose. Shame not getting that 2,000 before he's gone, but we did put a hell of a lot of shots on him, though. That's not bad. We did a bit of work on him. Put a bit of a, you know... Put a bit of a hit on him. We let him know we were there. That's the main thing, now. Actually, what am I doing? I need to drone as well. I need to turn my music again, because I turned it down. Now it's too quiet. Right. It's droning time. Let's be an annoying little shit, shall we? Never mind. Panzer 2000 just immediately clattered my drone. Should have killed him earlier. Here we got T10. Leopard 1. This should be free. There we go. Ooh, that was close. Someone's playing with fire. Actually, both of us kind of are. Where's this leopard? There we go. Took long enough, but we got him. We got the pen eventually after about 5 minutes of blasting him. We finally got one that actually hit his ammo rack. That's a double kill starting out. Not bad for the Badger. Good start to the day. Badger is badgering so far. Can we do some more, though? That's the question. A bit more badgering. That's what we need. Panzer 2000 would be absolutely lovely to kill if we could get him, but I don't think we will. Come on, Mr. Helicopter. Go kill them. Yeah, I scouted them as well. Come on, Helicopter. Kill them all so I get the scouting. Do it. Do it. Well, well, well. The man, the myth, the no XIO us. That's me. That is me, Mr. TOUK. How are you doing? How's it going, Took? Or Took, as I, you know, I always say, I should say. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, he's pissed off slightly. Should I move up? I'm sat here and I'm thinking I could YOLO it up to the next ridge. But also, how many times have I probably done this and died? You know, it's like, I could, but should I? But the opportunity is there. Oh, I'm going for it. It's badgering time. Yeah, get badgered. Not that we even penned, but still. We only have 28 shots left as well. On a scale from snail to golden eagle, how are you? Silver lion. How about that? Sort of in the middle, I guess. I'm doing okay. Not much to complain about, I suppose, today, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, could be worse. Oh, get fucked. Could be worse, you know. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, silver lion, middle of the road kind of territory, maybe. Hello, leopard. Just ooh. Excuse me, Mr. Marder. Did I say you could shoot at me? I don't think I did now, did I? I didn't consent to this. Disgusting. What a disgrace, man. He didn't ask me my consent before shooting at me like that. What a disgraceful player. Could have at least asked me first, you know? Maybe redeems, Nitty. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy your lurking day. Doing good. That's what we love to see. I'm glad you're doing well, man. Silver lion is incredible feeling. Okay, I'll take that then. This might be a mistake. Oh, it's only the Porsche one, isn't it? Oh, we killed a heavy. I'll take the Tiger 2 kill. This is actually going quite well. We got 5 kills. Badger is badgering. Much. Oh, we're about to run out of ammo though. We've only got 13 shots. We are gonna have to be a bit conscious of that because, yeah. Well, ammo for this stuff don't really grow on trees. We don't have an ammo box or anything, so. There's no one. I think I can get that T-55A. Okay, we ain't penning him from the front. Tracking shot though. There's the tracking shot. Come on, Badger! The Badger gets another one! It's an absolute killing spree from the Badger! 7 kills in the opening game. We've become a carnivorous, rabies-ridden Badger now. We give 0 shits now. Oh, we got 60... Why have we got 64 shots now? What? Our ammo's, like, refreshed. Oh, what's happened there? There's 8. Come on, Badger. Keep badgering. We can get another one. Get us 9. Come on, 9, 9, 9. I sounded very German then for a moment, didn't I? No. Survivor, 8 kills in the opening game from the Badger as we tear the enemy team to shreds. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Except this is 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Sadly. Hey, thank you for the stream streak, too. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hope you've enjoyed your time here. And I hope you enjoyed that display in the Badger. I think we've peaked, so I'm going to end stream there. I think 1 game, I think that's enough for me today. We can't get any better than that. So thanks for coming, everybody. I'll see you on Tuesday, all right? Does that work? That work for everybody? Is that... Hell of a way to kick the day off, though, isn't it? With 6,000 XP. Nearly got, like, half of this upgrade in 1. Not bad. I'm not joking, though. We probably won't. We probably have peaked with that game as well. I doubt we'll do better than that today. I mean, what was that? 8 kills? We could have got 9. The interesting thing to be with that one, I wonder if that Panzer 2000 we killed was the same guy or if that was a different one, because that could have been 9 if we killed that guy at the start. And then there was that Sturm S who we were close to get. Oh, I forgot to change the screens back. The Sturm S we could have got as well. I mean, really, that's just a perfect situation of that game of the opportunity presented itself for loads of people to just throw themselves in front of me and went, oh, it's only a Badger. And then they got their face bitten off, you know? Oh, it's only a little badger. It's fine. But it's only a badger. Oh, ain't he nice? Oh, ain't he cute? The little badger over there. Oh, ain't he nice? Oh, look at him. And then they got bitten by the foaming, rabies-ridden mouth, you know? Of the mighty badger who just, you know, ripped their throat out or something. Have a good sleep, yeah. I don't know if you know about this, too, but there's something I do sometimes to troll people. Where, if I'm not going to raid out for the day, which sometimes happens, what I'll do is, I'll end the stream, but I'll put the raid messages and stuff in the chat, so it makes it look like we raided out, and if anyone's still stuck here afterwards, you know, because of course we just end the stream and they've been lurking, they come back, they're like, oh, I guess I didn't get taken on the raid. So they just see like the end screen and all the raid messages, and like I'll sometimes tell people in chat, I'll be like, you know, make it sound like we're ending the stream and like raiding off. And we make it look as like legitimate as possible, and then people get caught by it. It always gives me a little laugh. Let's just park up. I did that the other day when I was playing, was it on stream I think, where I was like, yeah, let's get the drone up, and I deployed the drone and it immediately flew straight into a building when it deployed. But yeah, drone time. Bang. Oh, okay. Maybe not drone time. Pans 2000 can probably proxy me, so I gotta be careful here. Oh, there he is. You're an idiot. I don't know why you'd peek that. Get the giraffe, shall we, as well? I'm trying to detonate his missiles, but the giraffe. It's a good start though, with another kill. I mean, so far we played 2 games in the Badger, and we've got 9 kills between them. I think that's relatively good track record today so far. I'll tell you what though, one thing I really can't get used to on this vehicle, the shell velocity on these shots. I don't know what it is about this autocannon. I just cannot get used to its speed. Seriously? You're getting backup. You're getting universal backup. Terrible velocity are a great one. Weirdly, I think it's like, it's supposed to be quite good, but I think it feels worse than it is. It's like the perception of it isn't what it says it is. It's supposed to be something like 1,500 meters a second, which is quite fast. You know, I mean, that's like normal APFSDS kind of standards, right? Because that is what it is. This thing fires FSDS. So it's normal, like, FSDS standards, really, for, like, that sort of 14 to 1,600 kind of range. Mixed ammo belt? No, normal. Just a full FSDS ammo belt. It's just really weird. It feels like... It doesn't feel like kind of one of those ones where, like, every other shot or anything, it feels slow. It just feels weird to, like, to shoot. Where the fuck did you come from? Hang on a minute, was he... He was just sat there. So, War Thunder, I'd love to know how I just drove past him without him being spotted while he was just fucking sat there. What? See, that's why I said we peaked too early. We had a shit game now. Now we're going to have to go crazy in the Chieftain Mark 10, the big chief. Let's see what we can do, shall we? I love the big chief. Look at it, just bellowing smoke out the back as well. This thing's glorious. Gun on it is absolutely sublime as well, especially with its FSDS they get. It's got some nasty rounds. Breach damage. That's its really... I will say that's probably the Chieftain's biggest weakness, as it does get breached quite a lot. Its breach is incredibly fragile for whatever reason. We're going to get killed there, I think, unless he's taken a big hit to his gun. No. Cool. Okay, never mind. That was a fun first start in the Chieftain Mark 10. We immediately got shot by the same little fucking rat in his Type 74 who's just sitting there fucking, you know, jerking off in the middle of the town doing nothing to help his team the entire game. And then we die like that. Pretty tragic, really. Not really a map necessarily for the Chieftain, but still. What the heck? Yeah, I'll show you the ammo on this thing. So you have three choice of ammo. You've got the stock, which is pure APDS with 1480. You get the HE with 1080, which I don't use because who's using HE on one of these autocannons, you know? And then you get this with 1430. So it's actually less than the base stuff, but you get 113 pen. But 1430 is still respectable, right? Like, let's look at the other ones. Vickers get some. 1509. It's not that far off. You know? Not bad still. Chieftains, because this thing gets APDS and FSDS. 1372, so it's faster than that. And it's slightly lower than the Chieftain's FSDS. It's weird. I think it's just, maybe it's because of the timing on the shots. Is what makes it kind of like get thrown off. Because you're almost like... I think maybe you're feeling with the Badger's like delay between its shots, because it's like you have like almost this sort of half-second break between shots. You kind of expect it to be firing faster, so you like it's hard to lead sometimes. Versus you think about like the Beglite Panzer at 9.7 for Germans, and that thing's gun is literally just like bang 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 bang, and the Badger's like bang bang bang. You know, there's like a gap in between the shots. There's like a little break. It says 0.2 seconds on the reload, but there's definitely like a little skip between the shots, as you see. You know, you fire, then there's half a second, there's another shot, then there's half a second. But the Beglite or something like that, or the BMDs, stuff like that, just fire like really, really, really quick. You know, where they're constantly just spamming shots, or just bang, 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 bang. And it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just harder with this thing to judge it because of that. It just feels kind of wrong. And I think that's all it is. It's probably one of those ones, honestly, where it's just me. It's like a me problem where I just find it weird. It's not that it's inherently bad or anything. It's just one of those ones where I just can't get my head around it. Which happens, you know. You get that with vehicles. I used to get it in all kinds of things. Like, you'll get guns in certain games that people will go, oh, it's like the best gun in the game. And you'll be like, is it? I think it's fucking trash. What are we doing? Seriously? I've been shot from that side now. Where was the guy who was next to me who was helping me out? Because he's fucking dead. Well, I tracked him. That hasn't really helped me though, has it? Because I can't seem to get a killing shot on this XM803, which is rather annoying. All I can really do is just keep him perma-tracked. This is awkward. I mean, you can track my other track if you want. I'm just going to track you, and drive off. Like, I'm not going to sit there and have a slugfest with you there, Mr. 803. That's just not really what the Badger does. Oh, I didn't see you there. My bad, Mr. Jagdpanzer 45. Oh, this is fucked, isn't it? Okay. Never mind. I was about to go back up there, but I think we're going to do the better plan. We're going to make like the French and get the fuck out of here. Tactical retreat for me. So let's get the hell out of there. Inch grip reload is higher, yeah. Everything above 1k feels like hit scan for me. I always feel like I need a few... I usually need a few games with most guns to like dial it in a little bit, and then there's some that kind of I will just never really get used to. You've got only my fucking turret and gun, nothing else. Of course. Bloody Tam, man. I mean, this is a freebie for the Leopard or the K-Panzer. He's just sat there in a Tam, like... Kill him. Come on. Leopard's just killed this guy. He's driven behind him.
Tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Right.
This is yours now.
Welcome in, Celine. How's it going? I didn't realize you were on this early. How was stream? How are you? That Tam is still there. There we go. We got him. Took long enough. How's it going, Celine? Oh, hi. How are you? How was stream? What did you guys get up to? Phasmo. Did you successfully identify what you were going for, or did you all get got? Never actually played Phasmo before. I've had it downloaded for years. I've just never... we killed that guy in one shot and just never played it. Usually not, but going to a Halloween event in 30 minutes. Oh, well, that should be fun. Well, I hope you have fun at the Halloween event. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're good. I thought that plane was about to drop a bomb on me. Alright. Ignore the pathetic 3-point sort of turn here. The U-turn in the road. Don't mind me. Passed my driving test on my second time. Don't worry. Never mind. That wasn't worth it, was it? I might as well just driven off the other way. Fuck. That didn't work. Silly beg light pans are waiting for me. Yeah, I'll save a backup on the Badger here because it's not really that useful of a vehicle in this map. Jump in the Violence van instead. It was fun. Did Gone Fishing and Phasmo Halloween update. At some point I need to actually play Phasmo. I downloaded it years ago, back when it was like, you know, when it first became really popular. Nice. And it just, yeah, I just never really actually played it. So I got. Well, hey, as long as people get got, but you still win though, that's the main thing, right? Sometimes there has to be the sacrifice to make the win happen. So I mean, you know, as long as you died a lot, that's pretty rough. I'm one of those people who, when it comes to most games, if I end up dying a lot, I usually just get a bit annoyed. Depends how you take it, you know. I don't like a lot of downtime usually when I play games all that much. So if I'm just kind of sat around dead, I always get a bit like, oh, okay then. I usually get a bit like antsy sitting around, you know. We get bombed by a plane or missile or something. I don't know what just happened. I think we got bombed. You can see the massive crater behind us. I think we may have been bombed. Something gives me a thought that we may have had a bomb dropped on us by a plane. And the BMD, of course, pens straight through my front and kills my gunner. Because game balance, by the way. Go away, you little twat. What is with these light tanks, man? I'm just chilling out in my base. I've just respawned, trying to leave. I'm getting just abused by light tanks. Go away. Can't do anything. Now I've been bombed again. Oh, leave me alone. I just want to spawn in peace. Please. Misfire. Nice. Oh, hello. There's a bunch of people on my side. Oh, Phasmo, one friend. I'm down. I'll be lucky now. Thanks for a great spot as always, land. Much love, of course, of course. I'll do my best to, you know, keep you folks busy for a bit. And thank you so much for the raid, though, Selena. I appreciate it. Thank you. Always do appreciate a nice raid, so thank you very much for that. And yeah, have fun. If you die, you're the ghost and can throw... Oh, that's actually... I like that. I'd just spend the whole time throwing stuff at people, yeah. That'd be great. Just throwing random stuff at people. I'd enjoy that a lot, I think. Just trolling the people I was playing with. Oh, this is the Badger, by the way, for anyone who's wondering. These are actually real military vehicles. Obviously not this is a pixel tank, but real examples of vehicles. There's a South African vehicle called the Badger. And yes, it does have a face on it because we wanted to give it some personality, you know. We also have this, which is... this actually does look like something out of a video game, to be fair. The Vickers Mark 11. This is what we're playing today. We've got the Alien ZA-35 with the face of disappointment on the front. And then we have the Chieftain Mark 10, which doesn't need anything on it because it's clean and nice, you know. And we got our little happy Badger here, who's... currently what we're trying to do is unlock every upgrade on it. So we're only 4 away, but it still requires about 35,000 XP, which is quite a bit. So we're hopefully trying to finish it today. Our main aim is to essentially unlock and spade, as it's known in this game, which is unlocking every upgrade on a vehicle for every vehicle in the game, or at least every ground vehicle. So, yeah, a lot of work to do on that. We're chipping away. We haven't finished any of the particular nation trees yet, so we are still on Britain. But when we get into, of course, the next one, whatever we do, it'll be quite quick because we'll be at the start again. So we'll be doing a lot of the smaller, quicker to play vehicles where they don't require like 200,000 XP to master them. So yeah, realistically, I'm looking at it now. If I can have this whole tech tree spaded by Christmas, I think we'll actually have done well. If we finish Britain by Christmas, I think that'll be a good marker for where we are. Because it's a relatively big tech tree, though. There's actually quite a lot of vehicles in it, so... I'd like to have this done by Christmas/New Year, but we'll see. I suppose we've got, like, what, 2.5 months-ish? If you count it, well, but we'll lose some in December, so it's probably more like 2 months. When you take the weeks out, that'll be gone and things. Yeah, we got probably 2 months to finish this. It's about, what, 16 streams, something like that. This might be a bit touch and go, actually. Maybe we won't get this done by the end of the year. Some of these things, like the Sky Saber, are going to take a long time, I think, at the end. Well, actually, what am I doing? I need to deploy the drone. Yeah, look at that. In before it immediately gets shot down again. Look at me, Mom, I'm flying. Until I get shot down by this term 3. Alright, let's drop that up and set it on for a circle. And then let's go, let's get killed by the PTZ-89, I guess. Or we'll kill the PTZ-89. Never mind. That thing's actually really dangerous. It has an auto-loader, which if you don't know what that is, if you're not a tanks person, an auto-loader kind of is what it sounds like. Instead of a person manually ramming the shells in and loading it, it's an auto-loading mechanical system. So you essentially, it's kind of, think of it like a magazine for a gun. You know, where you kind of like preload the shells into like a bin where it will like draw them out of, and then it will, you know, drop the next shell in so you don't have to manually load it. It significantly reduces the loading time on most vehicles in actual, real, you know, combat situations, so they're quite effective. And also being a loader is kind of dangerous because you get behind the gun breech when it fires, you can, you know, crush yourself. It's not great. So having an auto-loading system is quite effective. You kind of get it in a couple of different forms. You do get some that are kind of a magazine style, and then you get some that are just an auto-loading system 1-for-1. So it just fires, then loads the next single shell, then fires the next single shell. We got rushed by the terms, or by the term 3. GG. I'm so glad that my team's doing such a great job of paying attention that that guy just drives over the top of the ridge, shoots me, and backs up, and then still gets away with it. That's actually hilarious. You kind of got to wonder what the fuck they were doing there, because, I mean, 3 people just pushed right up the middle. This guy exists. This heavy. This guy is sat right here, and the term drove over the top of the hill here. Behind him, he's still driving forwards. Oh, no. War Thunder teammates. Please. I was going to say don't ever change, but no, do change. You're morons, a lot of you. What is that heavy tank? Nord 7. The T10. Oh, dear. I would listen to you reading out articles. Oh, yeah. We've had many a thing like that over the years, too, about reading stuff before. There was an idea for a while that I was kind of spitballing. I never went ahead and did it, but there was a thing I did think about where someone said that I should do a like 100k. What? Again, the fucking term. These people are fucking useless. What are we doing? I thought I was far enough back to easily get away with that, but nope. Apparently not, because we can't kill a single term 3, because we're so good. Mr. Necro over here. Ruining my entire team. Oh, dear. Also, was I not parked in cover behind this house? Would he not have been able to see me? I guess maybe I was too far back. Well, I kind of had to sit back so I could fire the drone, I suppose, but... He shot me from in front, didn't he? Oh, I guess I was too far to the left, so he hit me. Jeez, man, this is not good. We have no presence on the right. We have not really much presence on the left, and we have no presence in the middle. This is either going to be a masterclass on how to win a match with no map control, or we're about to get absolutely folded like a pretzel. One of the two. Yeah, what I was going to say though too, because for a while there was a consensus amongst the stream that I should add like a 100k channel point redeem or something, and I'll like record a voice line for people. They just send me like something that they want me to say, and I'll just record it for them in you know, and send them the voice line. Because it was like the idea that like, I don't know, maybe someone wants it for something. Maybe someone wants it for a stream or something, and I was like, maybe I'll do that. I never did it in the end because I always thought it wasn't worth 100k points. I think at one point someone said that like I should do it as like a commissions thing, which I never did. It's not a kill. That's a disgrace. Lord have mercy. Ricochet. Hold on up. We just bounced on a Type 89. I know I hit him at a funny angle, but come on, dude. Type 89. It's like last time where I bounced on a leopard's lower plate. It's just reliving that moment again of bouncing on that freaking leopard. It's a disaster. Who's the heavy in front of me? I don't really want to push up because hang on, IS2. That felt like bullying, really. That guy just got cyber bullied. This wreck and then this annoying little like nipple machine gun port is really a machine gun like nest. It's really annoying because it blocks exactly where I need to get my gun down. Let's drag this guy's corpse out of the way because he's no use to anybody there dead. So let's move up. Don't really know how we've lost the A cap either because we have people in front of it. But there you go. They've somehow got behind and capped. Sometimes I really have to wonder like how some of these people... how things happen in this game when you see some of the like... just things that go on, you know? Like that, you know? And you think like... that situation there where they've lost the cap circle. It's like, how have you been capped from behind? But also, how have you been capped from behind and also you still haven't retaken it? Because clearly there isn't any enemy there. This is basically right here, though. Speaking of, like, mishaps and stuff. This is Chieftain in its absolute kind of perfect situation, really. Minus maybe having a bit more cover so I can, like, sit down with just my turret poking up. But Chieftain in a spot like this where I'm fighting at, like, mid-long range and I'm sniping at people... where they don't really have much of a chance to really bite back at my armor all that much. This is like Chieftain natural habitat right here. This thing is lethal at long range. Especially against vehicles like this Leopard, because I have 400 plus pen at this point with my FSDS. He has no armor, and I can just go through him like butter every time. These people still haven't capped. They've all died. I don't know what's happened there. We are taking C back, though. This could be the masterclass I was talking about, although... the fact we've lost the A cap, of course, and people are dying down there does make me want to sit here instead of push forwards, because I do think there's going to be a bit of a resurgence from the enemy team coming out down there in a bit. So we'll have a look when the time comes. We'll kind of chill here for now. I don't want to do anything too aggressive, because I do need to cover this off if I need it. There you can see down there, the Rise has shown his hand. I was right. Enemy team is going to poke out from down here. In my case, I'm actually in a supremely strong position to deal with them if they leave the town. All I need to do is get this guy to go from here to right here and he's dead. And they might do that because they've just killed the guys in the spawn. And if I know some of our War Thunder players, they love a spawn kill. Here we go. Come on, M60. And we got Tina 5v1. They won't really be able to fight me while I'm shooting down on them like this unless they break my gun and then push me, which they can do. If they just straight up fight me in like a straight up just exchange of us just blasting each other, they won't win. Because the chance of them penning the chieftain from the front like this is pretty much non-existent. I might get bombed by this Voteur though. I'm going to get bombed by that Voteur, aren't I? Yep, of course I am. Now we lived and he didn't break my gun. I'll take that. Artillery drop in as well. I am a little exposed because my front plate's probably a little exposed right now if the rise peaks back there. So this guy doesn't want to peek me though. He obviously knows. Oh, he did, and he broke my breach. There you go. That's what I was saying about gun breach broken. Ah, good old chieftain and its worthless gun breach. He hit me right. You can see it right there underneath, right in the breach. He is pushing up to me as well. This guy who was next to me, absolutely worthless for stopping anybody. Don't really know what he was doing. He just kind of sat in no man's land the entire time. Now I gotta hope that I get my gun up before this guy swings me, which he's probably gonna. He looks like he's YOLOing. I could take the aggressive push on him here because he's kind of in an awkward spot. He is really badly out of position now. Ricochet. Okay. Warning shot does basically nothing now then. Loader dead. His reload's slow. Hopefully one of these guys behind him can clean him up. I'm going to reload before he gets up the hill, I think. No, he's killed my breach again. Okay. Never fucking mind. That wasn't so good. I mean, we're going to win. We've contained the situation. We kind of did all we needed to do there. Albeit I didn't kill him, but... Nice, I'm going to die from the other side of the map now, am I? Yep. All of our team died up that end of the map, so we die now as well. Okay, never mind. Oh, maybe. Whichever way I look, I'm screwed. I either turn the turret and I get shot in the arse, or I turn the turret this way. You know, it's like, there's kind of a lose-lose. If someone spawns back down there, they'll see me exposed on the side of this hill. Which was the risk that I took, turning back to face these people. Ever since that Voteur bombed me, it's been going from like bad to worse, really. It's just like constantly getting the gun blown up and immobilized. And our people all the way over here are all dying now as well. Alright. I mean, we've got a triple cap on, so we should win the game, really. Oh, I've been disabled again. Shocking. I got my track shot off by someone's machine gun. Okay. See, the cool thing though is it does look kind of nice, doesn't it, that the side skirt's been blown off. So it's like I actually look a bit battle damaged from all the hits I've taken. You see the bullet holes and things. Quite nice, isn't it? It does show you though that although this thing's armor isn't great, it's still a bit of a beast. It can take a beating from stuff. I mean, I've taken an absolute hammering in this game, haven't I? And I'm still standing. M60 Rise, who's killing everybody, is in the town on A as well. I mean, we can afford to leave one cap because we've already got the other two available. So, I mean, it's a safe bet, basically, to just defend the two caps we have and win the game that way. So, I mean, there's no point necessarily. That guy's going down there to fight him, but I don't know if I would. Old Vladimir down there. Kind of guy with going 10-1. I wouldn't even risk it. No point, really. If he came to me to fight me, then, like, a different story, but I wouldn't go just out of my way to go fight him. The T-10 just shot down a Buccaneer as well. What kind of a world we live in? Right, that is happening. I'm probably even being a bit aggressive doing what I'm doing here by kind of hunting a few of the last stragglers down, but still. There's that T-10. I thought there was someone back here on the left. Well, someone's pinging it as well, so it does make me think there is someone there. But I can't really turn my back to the T-10 because he'll shoot me in the ass. This is a bit of a horrible situation, really. Unless, of course, it's just that the enemies were coming back this way from when they killed the people on A, which is also very possible. And someone's just died there. They got bombed. T-72. And we won A cap back again because this guy died. So, okay, game's over. We win. Not gonna say that probably... I said earlier this might be a... There'll either be a flop or this will turn into a masterclass on how to retake with no map control. Kind of, yes, but also the enemy team flopped really hard in that game. They just kind of fell over. They really didn't do a lot there to stop us, so... Yeah. That was made a lot easier by the fact that the enemy team, quite frankly, was inept, I think is the best way to describe it. They were pretty poor then. But, you know, their loss is our gain, so we'll take a win out of it, right? Now we get to go back in the Badger again. It'll be fun and exciting, right? I mean, first game of the day in the Badger, we dropped 8 kills, and we haven't really caught light since. We've gotten, I think, singles basically every game from either 1 or 2 lives, so... It also will be the last match of part 1 of the stream before we go to BRB break, so just be aware of that, okay? We'll be going for the Bribs soon-ish. And by soonish, I mean in about 10 minutes, so... Hopefully this game doesn't last too long and we eat into the break, but we'll see. Try and go for an early snack on someone here if I can. You never know. It's usually some light tank or is a Macabre. Yeah, no thanks. Don't want anything to do with that. Usually a light tank or someone pops up around here, so... AM1. Not really what I want. Oh. That's a bit rude, isn't it? We've been sniped by this guy. I do have the geezer on my shoulder, though, which helps. No, never mind. I've died to an invisible leopard. Who he's exposed, and he's probably well within my range, so that's fun. That's another wasted game in the Badger again. Let's jump into Chieftain. Chieftain's better suited for this anyway. Maybe I should have gone somewhere else in the Badger rather than trying to, like, front up. I don't know. Don't really know how I get sniped by a bloody leopard there, though, without getting spotted. But, or without him getting spotted. Kind of wild, but... That's War Thunder for you. The spotting mechanics, honestly, I think don't work half the time. Macabre from the front, I think we can actually pen his cheeks. Oh, we got aimed the shot well, but we can actually get his cheeks, I think. I've penned a Macabre from the turret front with less pen before, so... Yeah, never mind. Right in the breach. Shocking. Why did he shoot me? Let's find out. Oh, look. Turret ring. It's like everything else. That legendary weak-ass Chieftain turret ring strikes again. It's painful having this weak of a turret ring. Thing is, I don't think really a lot of the time at that range he's even aiming for the turret ring either. I think he just generally aims at my turret and hits it. But it's just an absolute magnet. Like I used to say about the Challenger 2 as well when we used to play that thing when we were doing the high tier grind, that like the Challenger 2 is literally a shot magnet for its mantlet. It just... There's something about it. Anyone fires a shot at you and it's just like it gets sucked into the bloody gun mantlet and breaks your gun. It just knows. It's like, oh, who's gonna break my gun today? It's me. I'm gonna take the shell right in the you know, right in the gun again just to break it every time. You get people that would like they don't even let it aiming anywhere near you and you get you know, you just get the shot sucked right into the bloody mantlet again. It's TTS as well as playing a dangerous game. So is he. Shooting at me and missing is not necessarily the best idea. There you go. The Chieftain takes no prisoners. Only 1 and an assist so far. Best 2-5 easily killable through the turret here, so... Or you can just hit his gun and do nothing. Don't know how the T-62 or somebody else didn't kill him. Someone else must have shot him in the gun too, because there ain't no way that that guy survives multiple shots there from mediums and stuff. That must have been poor accuracy from other people. Also from me though. I don't know where my shot went there. That looked fine at the Macabre, but okay. And just disappeared. On reload's turned red as well, suggesting I have no shell to fire, but I'm 99% sure I actually do. Let's prove that. Yes, we do. And there goes the shot for the macabre we were looking for earlier, right through his cheek. His chubby little macabre cheeks. Too close to that dead T. Is that a T10 or is that an IS-3? That looks awfully like an IS-3 to me. No, it's a T10. Weirdly looks like an IS-3 though. I don't know why. 2S25 is still alive. That is hilarious. This guy just ignored him. Really know why we're doing that, but this guy's just gonna be annoying. He's gonna just keep re-peeking. Come on, edge forward, you little bugger. There you go. Now his driver's dead. He can't move. Roll back slightly, gives me a slightly better shot at his turret, and we'll fire one right there and hopefully kill him. Or not. No, aim it slightly lower. There he goes. He's dead. How hard was that, team? Not very. Had to get challenged here as well. There's someone right there in a K-Panzer. I don't really want to get shot by that fella. He's dead. Never mind. I don't have to get shot by him now, do I? Or even worry about getting shot by him. And now he gives me a lovely sort of wall to protect me from this side when I drive across this gap. I should be a lot safer now. If this macabre gives me a shot like that. Except I just shoot through him and hit nothing. Oh man. Go fuck myself, I guess. Okay. I mean, macabre really should be getting punished by one of these guys now, because he is just in the middle of nowhere. I would hope he'd have been punished by the pattern, but he's now going to be a problem because he's down there. I can't really drive out to shoot him either, and I'm getting shot from middle now as well. Oh, brilliant. Jeez, man, it never fucking ends. Our team's been absolutely routed, though, I think. That's what's happened here. We're all dead. Hey, Oreo. How are you? Welcome in. How's cleaning going? I know I was talking to you about it yesterday. Have you started up yet? How's the productivity going? Or the fridge? You might have moved the fridge. Come on, Chieftain, roll forward. There we go. This macabre's going to get restless eventually and he'll come after me. I'm also looking for a shot through here, but this is going to be really... This is a if I kill this guy, this is a disgusting shot if I land through there, but I don't think I will. And this guy's just going to sit there all day waiting for me. Because he's obsessed with me, this fella. Is a parasocial player, I like to call them sometimes. Nice, and I dodged the fucking method. I don't understand the point of players sitting somewhere like this if you're not going to kill people. Why even bother sitting and sniping and being that guy if you're not going to kill players? Like, I don't get it. Like, you're in a fucking M48A2G. You're in a pattern. Where are you on the leaderboard? He's the top player, is he? It's this fella. He's got 4 kills. Fuck knows where the 4 kills came from then, because he doesn't apparently want to shoot anybody out in the middle, like the macabre and the OF40 and the T64B that were sat there earlier on shooting at me. It's like, dude, Sometimes I think what it is in this game is that people are so safe and they refuse to take any form of risk playing the game whatsoever. And it's like, oh, I might die. I can't even afford to, like, swing this corner to kill the guy. It's just, like, completely pure, like, I don't want to die self-preservation. And it leads to people just losing the game because you don't kill anybody that you need to get killed. You know? Oh, we ricocheted. Nice. Alright, I don't think I'll clean today. Oh, that's fair. Oh, you know. Never a bad thing to, like, take a day off of doing stuff like that every now and again, you know? Oh, nice. We're on fire. Oh, what a fun game. Oh, I'm so sad, guys. The game's about to end. Oh, no. We've got 4 points left. Oh, we got to 0 and I didn't die. Oh, the ICVP didn't get his kill on me. That's so sad. How tragic. That is fucking annoying, that match, quite frankly. Nah, not good. We actually did good for the first hour, though, if you look at that. I mean, we got 25k off of this thing. We actually put a chunk on a badger. We got, what are we at? 68? Like 6%. We need more than that. We'll be 4% short. But then we also fell short on the Badger. We had a really good game, and then everything else has been crap. So if we have some more good games in the Badger, we'll be fine. I think. It'd be nice to get that 10k spading bonus as well. Or 9,000. Yeah. It's nice to have you here, Oriel. As always. Welcome in. We are going to go to break in just a minute, though. I'm sure you already know, because I expect you've been lurking away before saying hi. But, yeah, we got BRB coming up in a sec, so I'll just get chill here in the garage. But yeah, we got to an absolute ripping start there. 8 kills on our first game with just the Badger. It's crazy. I was well happy with that. I was badgering like a good one, you know? What are my stats in the Badger at this point? I want to know. How good or bad are they? I don't think they're insane, but I think they're going to be decent. There's 29. 70 dead, 95 kills. Oh, it's got more kills than the Fox, which had 72 dead, 82 kills versus 70 for 95 with 82 games versus 67 games. Which, pound for pound, you'd say the Fox has probably got a better job of it playing at the lower tier than the Badger does up here. We've actually nearly outperformed the Warrior as well, and I think generally we'd say that the second half of me playing the Warrior was actually quite strong, so... Interesting. I could see this thing, I mean, 95 kills, I could see this thing getting up to like the 120s range, maybe, by the end of the time doing it. We'll see. Roy Cat, maybe. We'll see. Either way, switch screens real quick to the BRB, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on and go to part 2 of the stream. So BRB, everyone, back in a sec. Right. I'm back. And I'm ready to go. So, straight in again. 9,000 in the first hour. We want more than that, though. That's just... We want to do better than that. Thank you for the welcome back, Oriole. Quiet day in chat so far, isn't it? Quiet night. Question. Yes. It's unlike you to ask me questions, so I'm concerned. I feel like I'm always concerned when you say you've got something to ask me. I've said this to you before. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it just puts the fear of God in me when someone just sends me a message out the blue and says something along the lines of, "Can I ask you something?" I'm just like, oh shit. I'm like, they're going to ask me about the bodies, aren't they? What's your question, Oreo? I will try my best to answer it. Is it, I'll try and guess. Is it, why is the Badger's autocannon superior to that of the Russian ones? The answer is it's not. It's shit. Oh, there you go. We just shit on that BMP, though. I'm making a yogurt parfait kind of thing, and I have maple pecan Okay. Oh, this is a breakfast. Is this an alternate option for these breakfasts you were talking about the other day with me when we were discussing this? You think blueberries would be okay in it? I'm surprised you're asking for my advice on this. Normally, whenever I have any food opinions, you disregard mine because you say I'm uncultured. But do you know, I'm glad you asked me. I actually have to be an expert on maple pecan parfaits. No, I'm not. But maple pecan with blueberries? Yeah, I think that would work. I don't see why it wouldn't. I don't think... Because I think blueberries as a fruit aren't too sweet. Because if it's maple pecan, the maple's obviously going to be sweet as it is, right? But I feel like if you had something like a strawberry that was maybe too sweet, it might be a bit too much. But I think actually with blueberry, it won't be too bad. Because they have a little bit of an edge to them, don't they, a blueberry? Like a rebellious teenager. They've got a little bit of an edge. So they're not quite like sort of super sweet or anything. So I actually think they go BMP. I think they'd be good. Usually because they're wrong and uncultured, but I thought I'd give you another chance. I think it'd work. I think it'd be a good choice. Yeah, why not? Would this be just like on top, or like slice up the blueberries and put them in the actual mix? Either way, though, I think it works. I think it's a good choice. I think blueberry works. I think raspberries would work quite well there as well to cut through the sweetness. Blackberries would work well there as well, I think. Yeah. There's a few options you get. Just full blueberries mixed in. Yeah, no, I think that'd be good. If you can get some good fresh blueberries, then, yeah. I tell you what, it might even work with, like, freeze-dried blueberries as well, or something like that. Not that you'll get any of those, but like that type of thing could work quite well in those type of parfaits, you know? I seem to see people doing stuff like that, like freeze-dried fruit. Like a freeze-dried strawberries. What is that guy doing? Fucking Captain Beep Boop over here, Mr. Game Sense, just drives, completely ignores me, just beep boop beep. Must shoot tank destroyer. It just drives right past me. I mean, I'll take it because I survived, but like, what are you doing, mate? Bloody hell. Captain fucking Game Sense McGee over here. Beep booping his way across the map. I'm also incredibly sad because I really want to get over here to shoot all these people in the side, but I can't because this 435 and this pissing T62 is sat there. I can't do it. So I'm going to get a right narc on instead. A right narc on. Can't do anything about that guy over the 435. Yeah, I don't want it too crunchy. No, that's fair. That's fair enough. I didn't really think about that. Flavor-wise, though, I think that'd be nice with, like, the things. Yeah, I think the blueberries would work. I think that's a good choice. My mouse is getting stuck on the edge of my mouse pad. No! I don't want to say that guy would have died, but I probably would have got a lot more successful hits on him if I wasn't getting caught on the edge of the mouse pad. So I have this weird system on my desk where I have two mouse pads, effectively. I have a mouse pad for the mouse, and I have a desk pad, but they kind of overlap because they're different thicknesses. So I have the desk pad laid with the corner of it on top of the mouse pad. So sometimes if I bring my mouse too far to the left, it gets stuck on the mouse pad or the desk pad even. And it's kind of annoying. Sometimes when playing FPSs and I like try and flick, I'll get my mouse stuck, and I have to kind of you know, be careful about it. I don't have the pen for you. You're only a bloody T-44 as well. That's annoying. Although I'm sensing an opportunity here though to YOLO the rear of this T-62, but XM's going for him. Never mind. My drone's also been blown up, so that's not great. Excuse me, game. How did none of those pan? Oh, they did. I got his engine. That's what. They did, in fact, pan. Welcome in Tokyo. Should I attempt a nuke with a jet? I mean, do what you want, bro. I don't know. You want to try and go for a nuke? Do what the fuck you want. You're the one playing the game. You want to go for a nuke? Go for a nuke. I don't know why you're asking me. It's not like I'm the, you know, grand overlord of Gaijin. You want to do it? Do it. Really depends what this TD is as to whether I'll kill it or not, which concerns me a little. Yeah, no, I think that'd be a good idea though, Oriel, with the blueberries. It's an IT1. That's annoying. I think he reloads before I get my gun back. Or before I get my mobility back, anyway. XM100T is going to YOLO me as well. Or at least I think he will. The IT's coming up. I'm still got no one on this side of the map. I love it. Ay, ay, ay. Friendly teammates. What are those? Oh, I spawned on the wrong side. I must have misclicked when I spawned. Oh well, I guess I'll go back over there again anyway. Chieftain actually works quite well on the other side. I'll get him. Yeah. That's what I need. I need a reliable teammate like you. Trying to make a grocery list for next payday, but I think I'm going to try and make this bagel today. Ooh. You got to send me a picture if you do. You know the rules, and so do I. If you make those bagels, you got to send me a picture of them again. And you can't say, well, they're the same as the last ones, because you said they were going to be different, so. You got to send me bagel pictures. Send bagels, please. Most dudes on the internet go around asking random women for nudes. I just ask for pictures of food. I just want food pics. That's all I want. I'm happy. Please give food pic. He's not actually facing. No, he is facing. Enemies in blue. Yeah, they're always in blue, annoyingly. Maybe the real enemies are the teammates we had along the way. Chieftain's a problem here as well. Oh, IT1's fired. I can ignore that XM100T as well. Do you not think I was going to push this? I guess he didn't think I was going to push that after he fired, but like... Who wouldn't? You're in an IT1. Like, why would I not take that push? XM's run away as well. I don't know. Oh. He's just dead to rights for someone else now then. I mean, his engine's blown out and he's behind that building. Like, look, it's a freebie for someone else. Oh, come on. There you go. I've been waiting for that kill for a while. Patience is a virtue. Look at the aggression, revenge artillery on me right now, dude. A million pieces of arty being dropped on me. You think they're mad about the fact that I just killed out of the team from over here? They might be. BMP shoots me. No, with artillery he kills me. Nice. Even with all that, right? I finally dig out the chieftain and do all that, right? I finally deal with the chieftain. These people... This is what I'm talking about. War Thunder teammates being something else. I finally dig out the chieftain who's holding them all back. And they're still just like... should we push forward, guys? No, let's camp in the base. It's like, motherfuckers, I've just killed everyone in front of you and you're just like... no, I'm not moving. It's like, move up? Maybe? If we take the base... we might be able to kill the enemies. Funny how that little connection works, isn't it? If we move forwards to where we can see people, we can then click left mouse button. We can kill people. A novel concept, I know, for 90% of the War Thunder community that seem to never get a fucking kill in their life and have about the tactical nous of a small bag of stones. But, you know, I say small. I don't want to give him the credit of, you know, calling him a large bag of stones, because I think that's offensive to the pebbles, you know. Are they kind of the same? They'll look the same? Yeah, well, I want to see them anyway. I still want to see the food pics, alright? Just keep making me frustrated, like always, by showing me pictures of food that I can't eat. Like that carrot cake. Kills me every time. No, I can't eat that carrot cake. I'll tell you what, though, the big thing is I'm glad that carrot cake went down well, though. I'm glad that the person you made it for, your Piercer, really liked it. It did look really good. If it tasted as good as it looked, then it was going to be fucking great. Hey, you're a masochist? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure I'd go that far. I just like looking at the pictures, and then afterwards it hits me where I go, oh, I can't have them. A pumpkin. He's got a pumpkin and like a hazard warning light on the back of that thing. Oh, I've seen Carolina Reaper before, and I don't see him very often, but I recognize the name. Also, I will just say, oh, buddy, what the fuck are we doing? We're in no man's land. Either peek the ridge or get out the fucking way, because you're going to moan in a minute when I sit behind you and you drive into me. This guy's giving me the first one to bitch and moan when he reverses and hits me. I will admit, though, I'll say this right now, my voice hurts quite a lot after going, you know, making that noise a minute ago. My throat feels like I've got a sore throat now. So hopefully that's just temporary by doing that, and I'll actually be able to talk for the next week. That'd be nice. Don't say anything in chat. I know what someone's saying. I can already hear someone. I can telepathically know someone's typing, oh, he's going to show up for a week finally. Don't even fucking type it, alright? I know your game. I will find you. Welcome in too. Thanks for the hydrate. I need it right now. You're the one torturing yourself over food pictures? I don't know who would say something like that. Gee, I wonder. Gee willikers, guys. I wonder who would say something like that to me. I wonder if it perhaps just that maybe just a theory. I wonder if it'd be it might be you, Oreo, who might say something like that to me. Just you know, just running theory that I've got at the moment. Might be you, you know, that would be the most likely to say that to me. As we've established, you do hate me. Nah, I would never. Opens the chat history of the last, like, 3 weeks. It's been me being abused in chat. This game is really not going very well. Like, we haven't killed anyone really over here. I've got the scouting up and stuff. We're just not killing anything, and we've lost the cap. Like, I don't really know what we're gonna do because we've lost everything essentially. Like, it's... I don't really know what the play here is. Oh, I'm dead to the Jeopard. Or the Gepard. Yeah, I'm here, by the way, Conqueror. You could have just, you know, driven round me, but why would you do that? You're lightly brain damaged, I'm sure. I'm so nice to you and sweet and wholesome. Keep telling yourself that. Now, you are like 99% of the time. But you also are someone who, when you see an opportunity to drop the smackdown on me, you don't really hesitate. You get, I was saying this the other day, wasn't I, that you see the tiniest little crack of light from the door opening and you're in there straight away, you know? It's alright though, I can take it. I'm a big boy. I can take it. Yeah, it's kind of the same problem in this match that we had in the last one. Of like, behind me, all these mediums just doing the same thing. They're all just camping. It's like, it's one thing for me and a scout to do it, I guess, to sit back here and, like, spot, but... yeah. IKV is just driving me insane. First game, 5 kills. Nice. I dropped 8 in my first match of the day today, surprisingly, and I haven't got anywhere near that since. But, there you go. See if you can beat me and hit an 8. Hold up, the heck? The heck? Question mark? What is it? What have you noticed, Sue? Is it that the badger is now green? Is it that we've got 0 kills in this game and done nothing? Enemy team and friendly team are idiots? Is that... what have we noticed? Well, this one, I'm tempted to just push the bloody cap. I mean, fucking hell. This is worthless being back here. Oh, the delay on this thing's shots are so off-putting for my like rhythm. I like rhythmically like picking away at people. I just can't hit them with this freaking gun sometimes. Ah. Don't leave me hanging too. Okay. The amount of people that like come in and they'll say something, you know, where they'll be like, guess what happened today? And then they just never tell you. I'm like paranoid whenever anyone says anything like that now. They're just going to leave me hanging forever. I'm always going to wonder what it was. Who the fuck's down there? Because I can't... okay, it's a T95B1. I apparently couldn't spot. It's just kind of comical, but there we go. More concerned about the STRV than this fella. Oh, nice. And of course, I forgot it drives like a bus. Come on, Badger. Round the corner. No. Okay, never mind. Welcome in, Nico, on YouTube. That and I just saw that I was unfollowing. Oh, that happens from time to time, weirdly. I have it sometimes in other streams as well, where it says I'm just not following people. I don't know why. Twitch is just kind of balked at the moment, to be honest. Yeah, you got Twitch. That's what happened there. I mean, this game's dead and buried. We ain't winning it. We ain't getting anywhere close to winning it. We're absolutely just destroyed, so... may as well try and salvage, like, some exit frags or something. Oh, never mind. I got my breach broken again. Things that are guaranteed in life. Death, and the chieftain will always get its breach broken whenever it takes damage. Where'd the shot hit this time? At least the one in the turret ring on the front again. I don't know where the shot came from, actually, that broke it. But I wonder if it was through the turret top or something, because... Hatch? Yeah, no idea. I don't know where we just got hit, but... Depend me either way. This has been a crap game. I've done nothing in this game. This has been bad. Disappointing. I'm both disappointed in the fact that basically we got locked in the spawn for most of the game, and also about just the match that I had in general has been shit as well. Like, I didn't really manage to even get anything to work here or kill anybody. Especially things like that IKB that are just kind of sat in no man's land for ages. Could really get a kill on something like that. I don't know. Can't win them all though, right? I mean, we got 1200 XP, I suppose. Need more than that though. That's the end of hydrate number 1. I finished my Coke 0. Playing this map now though, I actually really like spawning on the other side, because I've noticed that a lot of people don't really watch this area of the map, so it's really easy to kind of snake up this side and then start hitting these people in the side that usually come around here and try and fight on A. You can kind of cluster around and kill these people from like this sort of V ridge line. We're still going to try and do it just in the reverse though. We'll go kind of further to the right and see if I can shoot across at people instead. I'm glad you still keep your following streak there though too. That you didn't actually get it ripped away by Twitch. It does enough with stream streaks and stuff, doesn't it? So sad to see those streaks and things taken away. Spies at auto cannons or light armor IFVs in general? My feelings on them are kind of mixed. I hate fighting them because I was talking about this the other day. Most of them are really annoying to kill, and they just have this kind of bullshit survivability about them, where you can shoot them a million times and for some reason you'll never break their gun and stop them shooting, and you'll never, like, you know, immobilize them or anything. Oh nice, there's someone up there. That leopard one, cool. Ooh. Hold on. Faye's regretting shooting at me. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I don't know why that got auto-modded either. Hang on. Stupid tendency to rush forward and often die and nothing. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I sometimes do that as well myself. Sometimes I think it's easy in a light tank to get a little bit over-aggressive because of the speed. It just makes you kind of want to... Thanks for the refollow button. Welcome in, by the way. But every time that happens, it makes me genuinely believe someone new's come into the stream. And then when I realize it's just Bevan again refollowing, I'm always like, oh. Always, we don't get all that many new people coming into stream, so... It's nice when when it's someone. It's the same thing sometimes where like someone will follow and they'll be like, it's me on an alt account, and I'm like, oh, I'll take it, but like, eh. It would have been nice if it was someone new, but you know, I'll take the free follow. Yeah, no, I do that sometimes as well. I think with the speed on the light tanks gives you kind of power, and it makes you sometimes go a bit mental because you're like, oh, I can take on the world, and then you drive around a corner and someone just one-shots you, you know? Like, it's easy to do because I think the speed, as I say, just gives you this kind of like, don't give you this like confidence, but the speed just makes you feel like you can kind of, we're dead. No, we're good. The speed makes you think you can do things like that, and sometimes you'll do it, and he'll just be looking at you already, and you'll die. So, like, yeah, it kind of gives you this, like, extra confidence where you go, yeah, I can make it to the other side of the map quick enough, and you just die because someone's waiting for you already or whatever. So, I think it's a possibility. Even the Nox Scout as well. I didn't see who it was who did that. It was in the middle of the things, but I see he's popped up. It might have been bruised, I don't know. I don't have bruised here or not. He loves the Nox Cat is bruised. He's like the Nox Cat aficionado at this point. Ooh. A one shot. Second shot was unnecessary, but we fired it anyway, and we still hit him. I think this is a Type 60, or a T69, or a Type 69, something like that. Type 69? I think it's Type 69. So I know he doesn't have crazy pen, but he's got enough pen to go straight through me. Love me some sparkling water. I despise sparkling water. Unless it's flavored, and in which case even then, eh. Sparkling water generally I think is trashed here, to be honest. That's just my take on it. When I say things like that, because I know people on the internet love to misconstrue everyone's opinions, I'm not saying you can't enjoy sparkling water. I just think it's fucking garbage. I hate it. Do you have the Boxer MGS? I do not know. When the Boxer came in as an event, I was playing, but I didn't really play much off stream. So I didn't play the like days basically to get the distinctions other than the days I was just playing anyway for stream. So I probably only got like half of the medals for the Boxer, and I never unlocked it. And I kind of refuse a lot of the time to give Gaijin money other than for premium accounts, so yeah. So I never got it. I'm a bit scared that I'm gonna die to one of those planes. We'll see. I realise now I've also kind of locked myself into this position because this T10 is just sitting here. And I can't really get out of here without getting shot at by him, I don't think. Unless I try and go over the ridge that I came in through, but then even then, he's still kind of there. I'm gonna have to try, aren't I? Go low! Right, that hasn't quite come off as I was hoping it would. We are slowly... There we go. I feel like if we were in a tracked vehicle, we might have actually got stuck there. Because we wouldn't have rolled over the top. We wouldn't have got the grip. I'll take that. Lovely. Right, we is up on the ridge now. Oh, shit. Never mind. Someone else can have him. Light tank behind the T10. He can't be looking at me anymore. Knock his barrel out. No. Come on, DF-105. Grow a pair, buddy. Have him. Gutless noob. That's what he is. He's being a gutless noob. He needs to swing him. Oh, light tank down here. That's a freebie. Well, a freebie, I say. It's a likely kill for me, at least. It's someone I can pen easily enough. Nice bit of driving through that. Whoa, never mind. Alright, I take back what I said. Hello. Oh. We got the kill on him as well. We actually blew him up. Oh well. The Boxer MGS is a cool vehicle as for event vehicles, but it really skill dependent in my opinion. Yeah, I think most light tanks kind of are. Pretty much all of them, I would say, kind of fall into that category if you have to play them properly. Otherwise, I mean, you can see that you can play them like an idiot and still get away with them because you still see it every now and again where someone's just crazy and just drives around like an absolute, like, mindless idiot and gets away with it. Like, if you want to see that, when I played the Fox and the Scimitar, there was a few streams when I played this thing where I just drove around like an absolute mindless fool. And I was like, this kind of vehicle is fast enough to get away with it, doing 72 miles an hour. So I was like, fuck it, we're just going to full throttle and just go mental on people. And we did. And I was just circling people and, you know, doing all kinds of stuff. So you can do it. It's just, realistically, you're probably going to die more times than not. So you're right in that a lot of those vehicles, but essentially are just like high skill mostly. At least to make them work effectively, is the boxer anyway. Like, it's a good vehicle, but it's probably going to get one-shotted by most things that hit, right? It's kind of like the Badger. I mean, it's pretty much just Badger with a bigger gun if you look at it. It's a similar hull and everything. It's a good vehicle, but it kind of suffers from those problems of having no armor, yeah. Then again, though, if you can get away with it without getting hit, then, you know, you're going to farm people, because 5-second reload on a gun like that is nasty. Alright, let's go.
Eat this!
Eat this? Bless thy tank battle. Thank you, too. Thank you for the eat this, for the boon bits. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 222. That was our first, like, raw bits of the month. They might be. I know we had a sound alert, but I think you might be top of the leaderboard with that on, too. I want to say Maximum did a sound alert the other day. So you've officially stolen the top spot. Thank you though for the bits, man. Appreciate it. All of them except low-level World War II era light tanks where you can get away with most things. Pretty much, yeah. But I feel like that's kind of in a lot of games, though. Anything like this where you have no armor, you have to be someone who... If you have no armor or no hit points in any game, you have to be high skill generally to make it work. Like, in many games, your armor is going to save you, but in situations where you play glass cannon type characters and vehicles and things, you can't rely on, obviously, the survivability, so you can't really... Not you can't afford to make mistakes, but you can't afford to make the gravity of mistake that you could in something else. Like here, right? If I didn't see that coming, I'm dead. So it's like, I guess the difference really more so than anything is I just have to be more aware of everything going on around me. I have to have more of a head on a swivel, don't I? If I don't, I die there 100%. The same way that when I was playing the Striker, right? I don't know if you're familiar with the Striker, Nico, but it's a British tank destroyer. It's absolutely terrible, and its missile speed is like 185 meters a second. It's slow as anything, and it takes about 5 years to kill anything. The only time you really kill people most of the time with the Striker is when you shoot at them when they have absolutely no idea you're aiming at them from the other side of the map. And it takes about 10 seconds sometimes to get the shot to land on them, and you just have to kind of hope and pray that it gets there. So it's a right pain, but if you're not one of those light tank players who's paying attention, you're going to get killed by it. And then you feel a bit stupid because you died to a Striker. And the Striker, as I've said, is shit. It's a terrible vehicle. It really is bad. And if you don't believe me, do yourself a favor. Grind down the British TDs and play the Striker. And you'll know at that point, the first game you play in the Striker, you'll sit there and you'll go, he was right. It is terrible. You don't even need more than one game to play it to go, yeah, no, I think he's right. It is as bad as he said. It really is bad. Because I did that. I sat here and I talked to Bruised when he came in, and he was like, Carl, you hated the swing fire. Just wait till you get the Striker. And I went, no, I've survived through the swing fire. The Striker will be nothing. It's nothing new. How wrong I was. That was close. Magak died then. When you creep up on BRs above 5.0 to 5.7, especially in BRs brackets where you start to meet vehicles with APDS, FSDS, and heat. Yeah, I mean, pretty much when you get to those slightly... I mean, it's kind of like you said before, it's like the low-tier baby light tanks, you can get away with stuff, right? Because people aren't... Usually people at... We actually killed that. Most of the people at low tiers are memeing, or they're just shit at the game because they're new, right?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Juniper Skies. That's a nice name, isn't it? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Enjoy the badgering that's going on today. Hopefully are you a fan of the badger? You must have heard my rant about the swing fire and the striker, though. Maybe that's why you follow, because you're like, you know what, this person's, he's struggled through the swing fire and the striker, so I respect him. Really? You realize you have a T62M1 behind you, Mr. 435, and you're shooting at me. You not got bigger... No, he's dead. No, he is still alive. I was going to say, he's not got bigger problems to worry about than a badger. He's got a 62M1 up his anus, and he's like, nah, badger. Chill out, buddy. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Only on the beyond the brackets I mentioned above that gets skill dependent. I mean, yeah, but also the other thing is, right, this is just a general thing that I think people don't always like to admit in games. When it comes to the majority of online video games out there that are PvP based, there is a huge gulf in skill between the best players and the average player. Generally. Like back when I used to play tanks rather than War Thunder, it was one of those things where I could walk into 99% of lobbies not knowing anything about any of the other 29 players in the lobby. I knew almost guaranteed I was going to be better than everybody else by absolutely miles. I was going to top the team every single game I played, probably get most kills. Usually, I was getting like, I don't know, I had some ridiculous number. Like in a couple of years, I had like 500 top guns. I used to shit on people. It wasn't even fair. Half the people that you find in a lot of games generally in War Thunder and tanks and stuff like that don't understand half the mechanics of the game either. The amount of people I used to play against in that game that had no understanding of the spotting mechanics, and you could just find one bush and abuse them for like 5 minutes, tracking, shotting them, and just letting them die to a teammate. And they just sit there going, where am I getting shot from? And it was very obvious you were sat behind one bush, but they just wouldn't even, you know. Like, that's kind of just the reality of it, though, where I think even at low tiers, there's still that level of, like, you can still be really, really good with a lot of machines, even if you're a good player. Like, I think that the skill still reigns supreme at lower tiers, but it becomes more apparent at the high tiers because you just can't get away with as much. I don't know. Saying all that as well, when it comes to War Thunder, there's a whole different, you know, kettle of fish, as they say. I wouldn't put myself in the bracket of War Thunder players where I think I'm particularly skillful, particularly good. I think I'm probably above average, but I don't think I'm much. Like, I can drop a stinker, but then next game I can drop 10 kills, so, like... I don't know. So, all that being said, I'm also not saying that I'm, like, the best player in the game, but I think that when it comes to it, if you're slightly above average, you have a massive gulf in class between the people below you. And then, the jump between the really, really good people and the people who aren't very good is huge. And I think at low tiers as well, there's less things to threaten people, so the gap is closer. And as you get to the higher tiers, the gap gets made bigger, purely because essentially you've got more chance of getting one-shotted. The only thing I will say about low tier, though, in fairness, when it comes to that is, there's a lot more howitzers at low tier, which is probably your biggest enemy. Versus high tier, it's basically everything, right? By low tier, the howitzers are like an absolute menace. How many times have you been playing low tier and then you just get one-shotted across the map by some whatever vehicle who's just been camping in a bush somewhere, you know? He's sat like 500 meters away. You haven't spotted him the entire game. He just one-shots you out of nowhere. It happens a lot, doesn't it? Probably more so, like with the HE anyway, it happens a lot low tier. Obviously at higher tiers, people don't, I wouldn't say people carry much HE at these types of tiers. Because most people don't really need it. You just kind of use the heat or whatever you have to kill people. But I don't think I can get the gun in a position where I want it. I want to shoot over the top of it, but if I can get a shot to go through far enough there, I'll break the ammo, but no, not quite. We hit it. We hit the ammo. We just didn't get the break on it. This is scary. I probably shouldn't do this. Because he's now going to focus on me. I'm going to have to wait for this guy to turn away now in a Magak, because I've now put a target on my back by doing that. No, I don't think this AOS appears in my line of sight. Oh no. Think. All it takes is one bounce and he's like, oh, I don't want to fight this guy anymore. I think there's 2 people here as well, because I'm sure this was a Magak 5 a minute ago, not a Magak 3. There's a tracking shot. Oh, he's giving me his side. Well, I mean, that should be a freebie. If this guy doesn't die, I'll be amazed. He's tracked side on in front of the teammates. That is insane that this guy's alive. Team, please. He's getting shot by the Fearos, but... How many teammates did it take to kill a side on Magak? There we go. Ooh. Red star. That was close. I'll wait for the heat to die down and then I'll cross in a minute, I think. Unless I can shoot this 55A from here. Nope. Let's just scout for a minute then, using my drone. Actually, no, the drone's dead, is it? Yeah, it is. Never mind. I guess we were just getting scouting for some reason there. I don't know why we were getting spotting on those people. We clearly don't have line of sight, but I'll take it. Alright, we can move now. I think the guy in the red star... Hold up. Oh, this is 50-50. It's a long shot. Okay, we're not killing him, but we'll get an assist for that if someone gets him. Would have been nice to kill that fella though. We have damaged him a little bit. A little bit damage. See what we can do. Actually, let's go for a plane. Why not? Do this. So let's go for a plane. I reckon we might go for the sea cat. We'll see where we spawn. Spar over there, mediums. Might go for this T60 odd. Oh, you know what? Oh, Hobbit, is he going to come out? He's not. Oh, he's in the river as well. Alright. Oh, I have no missiles left. Bollocks. Well, I mean, I may as well risk it all there and die, because I wasn't going to get anything anyway, really. Pretty much all I had to shoot at was the M46. Got a free assist anyway for getting the shots into that T62, so I'll take that. M46 might be a freebie for me. I can easily punch through his side, so as long as I can get close to him. And of course, I have that double engine upgrade now, so I am able to actually speed up decently. Might be able to get to him before he runs too far away. Alright, no, game's going to end. Never mind. We're not quite quick enough. Nah, 4 assists. Pretty boring, but I mean, that was a very like scout-heavy game. I had to play the boxer MGS and T55 M1 arcade recently in order to play the boxer. I really forget how to play top-level arcade. To be honest, what I would say is, this is going to sound like a harsh thing to say. If you don't get on well at top tier, don't play it. Like, build up through the lower tiers to get used to it, and then make a full lineup with just the stuff rather than jumping in a premium at high tier. You're going to have exponentially more fun playing the game and doing well than getting shit on by people at high tier. You know? I don't think it's worth it. Unless you desperately need credits, I think it's better to play like middle to high tier, like middle tiers to build up to the high tiers than it is to jump straight to high tier and then die all the time. You know? Or just drop the boxer and play something else. Like, play a different vehicle. Like, if you said before that you just kind of tend to run in and die a lot in the light tanks, then just drop it from your lineup and play something with more armor. You know? Make a lineup that works for you rather than trying to force something that isn't good or you don't like, I think. My 2 cents, anyway. Not that it's worth much. Still. Yeah, I want to go out this side. Enemy team's got a cross. I don't really want to fight them in the middle. Go on, Badger. Scuttle around. I consistently rack up games with 1-2 kills on the 8.3 and 10.0 BR arcade. I feel awful given in low tiers I can easily get 5+ kills. Yeah, but at high tier the game's completely different. Like, don't beat yourself up about it. At the end of the day, it's a video game, you know? Like, it doesn't really mean anything whether you play well or you don't, other than just progression stuff. So, like, you shouldn't really... It's annoying to not play well, but you shouldn't really think too much about it, because at the end of the day, it's just War Thunder, you know? It's not like you're gonna live in... It's not like you're gonna get thrown in a, you know, prison cell for having a bad game. Well then, you just one-shotted that guy. Yeah, I don't know. I think, you know what? I'll tell you what, this is probably something that is useful to say. Part of the reason why probably you think that you're doing worse at those tiers is because you put too much pressure on yourself from saying things like you just did, of I jump up to high tiers and I do really badly, which then puts pressure on yourself to try and force things because you think you're doing really badly, rather than just playing the game and seeing what's in front of you. Like, that makes sense? Like, I think if you say that, it's like, say if you think about, like, I don't know. Trying to think of a good example. If you played sports, right? If you played tennis and you have a coach and they go, I'll tell you what you're really lacking. You need to have a work on your serve. So you spend all your time working on your serve and you're like, I really need to get the serve right. So you get the serve right and then something else in your game becomes terrible because of it. That's kind of what happens, because you put so much faith in the whole, well, I need to make this bit right, that you just play shit every other time, right? That's kind of what happens with something like that. Like, I talked to someone about this before a while ago when they were playing, and I said, one of the things that you got to do is kind of like visualize actually doing things rather than just sit there and go, oh, I'm just going to die all the time. Like, it doesn't really help you to have, albeit it's frustrating, it doesn't really help you to have the mindset of like, I'm just going to suck because I've gone to high tiers. Like, it's literally going to do nothing for you to help you play better. So there's no point thinking it. You might as well just see what you can do and play what's in front of you rather than think about what might happen or anything else. In my opinion. Fuck them in Mirage, mate. Idiots are every tier, to be fair. Yeah, you're not wrong, they are. I mean, in War Thunder, there's people at every tier that are just kind of, you know, awful at the game, yeah. You're never going to be free of people just doing stupid stuff, you know? Whether it be in high tier or low tier or whatever. There's always idiots in a match to kill, right? That's the thing you got to remember. There's always more people that are going to do something stupid than are going to do something smart, and thus gives you an easy chance to kill them. Right? You've just got to be in the right position at the right time to kill them. Which is your job, right, in the game. Score points and kill the enemy players. As long as you do that, you'll usually win. Or in my case, my job right now is to annoy this T-58. Boxer I probably use for the same things, but I need to drop for now until I have some tanks for the lineup with it. Mostly use T-55 to get to the PRs where I can form a lineup. Just gotta play what's comfortable until the point where you get comfortable at the other tiers, you know? Like, it'd be like me saying, like, day one, right? This is like something that people do, and it makes them... I think this is what creates a lot of terrible players in War Thunder, and in any game. Day one, right? I speak to a friend, and they go, let's play War Thunder. Download the game. And I go, okay, let's download the game. I download the game, and they go, the grind is really slow in this game. What should I do to help it? And they go, oh, you should buy a premium. And I go, well, I should buy the top tier premium then, right? Because that will give me the most XP. So I go in as a brand new player. Hold on a minute. T58, suck my nuts. You absolute clown. Why would you peek that side on? Also, how did we kill that? I don't know. With 115 pen or whatever, I'm surprised we killed him through the front wheel like that. Because I remember there was one I was fighting the other day where I was hammering him through the side with a much bigger gun than that, and I just couldn't get anywhere on it. That's hilarious. But yeah, like, if someone said to me, like, the first thing I did was I just immediately got a brand new premium that was like 10.0. I'm obviously, because I haven't played at 1.0 and I don't really know how to play the game, I'm obviously going to be terrible, right? And that's what creates a lot of really, really shit players in this game. Is you get people that just immediately start the game, go, oh, well, I better drop $100 on a top tier jet or a top tier whatever, and they get farmed every game, and then some of them quit the game because they're so bad they just never get a kill. And then other people learn, right? They go, well, actually, maybe I should drop down to the lower tiers and learn how to play the game and then get better. And they do. And you learn by experience, because the top tier is going to be way different than the low tier. And I always think that as well. I said it before when I was playing this, when I did the 12.0s for Britain. The top tier feels like a different game entirely. It doesn't feel like the same War Thunder anymore. Because everything basically can pen everything. And armor is almost irrelevant at that tier, because it's just whoever fires first usually wins 90% of fights. It's not even a case of like skill or anything usually at that tier. It's who gets who at the right time in the right spot and fires first. Most of the time, that's going to determine who wins. Because if I'm fighting a T90, the T90's probably got 500 pen. I've probably got 500 pen. Neither of our armor is 500 mil thick or sloped enough to ricochet it. So it's just whoever blasts each other first and then cripples the other person's gun, whatever, and then wins the fight. So it's each tier, like big jump in tiers, is usually like a whole different game in War Thunder, and it takes a while to build up to each one. And thus buying premiums and jumping up to a way higher tier, or even using event vehicles and jumping up to a higher tier than where people normally are, is actually kind of, I think, what stunts a lot of people's skill. Is they end up jumping into a tier that's way harder than where they're normally playing, because they'll be in like 4.0, and then they unlock a 10.0 premium, and they're like, oh, time to go play at 10.0, and they just get farmed every game and do nothing, you know? So, I don't know. Or you could just have to play until you get good. That's literally just gaming. Yeah, I mean, that's also the other option, isn't it? You just play until you get to the point where you learn those things by mistakes or by, you know... You learn those things, right? And that's kind of the point, isn't it? You learn by playing. Like with me, when I played the game, what I used to do all the time, I just YOLO around the corner and die to everybody. There's like loads of clips of like, you know, me playing the game before where I was just, I don't know what I was doing. I just shoot anybody anywhere, and I was like, why won't they die? And then over time you learn, well, this is where I shoot X tank to kill it. This is where I shoot this person to kill it. I can guarantee a fire on someone if I shoot them there. I can blow up their ammo if I hit them here. Things like that. You learn through experience, right? I don't think there's really many people who just pick up a game like War Thunder with how technical it really is and then just immediately play super well at it, unless they're just really, really good at that in general. It's like R6 Siege. Most people don't play Siege for the first time and immediately destroy everybody, because 9 times out of 10, they're just going to die through walls and stuff that they didn't even know existed, and they'll just get mad and quit the game. That was me. I bought the T72 terms and got to 10.3 BR and arcade for the first time. It felt so overwhelmed at first. Yeah, and you probably got just destroyed every game. When it comes to that, I think if I was doing that, if I was starting out, or if I said right now, say with Britain, right, and I went, I want to buy a premium, what do I want to get? Challenger. Say I got one of these. I wouldn't buy something that was higher than the BR I was currently at. Like, if I was going to get a premium, I'd get the Khalid or the Roycat, and I'd chuck it into this lineup and play 9s to get the credits. And I just make 9s my, like, credit pumping tier. If I hadn't made it up here yet, I wouldn't immediately go, let's buy the 11.7, because I just know from playing 11.7 now, I'd just get shit on if I bought this and was playing it for the first time. The other thing is as well that I think a lot of people do that's a really bad idea is mixing BRs. Like, if I had 9s here and this was my lineup and I bought that, I would not throw that in with the same lineup. Because if I'm playing at 12.0 and 11.7 with a bunch of 9s, people are just going to laugh at me and I'm going to get one shot out of spawn every 2 minutes. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to BRB. I'll be back in a minute and carry on. So, BRB. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. My OBS is really badly lagging. I don't know why. Interesting. Interesting thing is that I bought the T-72 AB Terms T when I was grounded in the Soviet territory to 5.7 or 6, but still... Yeah, that's like my point though, right? Is I would say, again, spend your money how you want, do whatever you want, but if you want my, like, advice on... from the gameplay perspective, buying it when you're at 5.7 or 6 is just a bad idea. But 6.0, like, let's look at 6.0 in Britain, right, and then let's compare it to where we are now at 9.0 and see how different it is. 6.0, FE 4005 Charioteer Centurion. What are we playing against from Germany? Tiger 1. So we're down facing Tiger 1s with our IS-2s and stuff like that, and then we jump from there to fighting the Leopard 2. You see why when you look at it like that, it's probably not the best idea to do that, right? You jump from down there all the way up to, like, way higher tier, and then you're playing against vehicles that just fundamentally play very differently in the game. Most Tiger drivers, let's be honest, are a bit stupid, and they just drive around with their big box and get blasted straight through the front constantly because they don't know about angling, and they just go, but I love the Tiger, and that's why I'm playing the game. A lot of people at even 6 and that are just stupid. They drive around, bumbling around the map and get blasted every game, and they just die and then quit out and then do it again. 10s, there's a lot of rats at this tier. A lot of people just sitting on pixel angles, just sniping you across the map, and there's nothing you can do about it a lot of the time. So it's like, it's a massive difference. That's kind of like what I was saying before. It's like, I think, unless you're already at like 10, I probably wouldn't recommend anyone just going and buying a 10 premium if you're not already at like high 9s or 10s to begin with. Because I think it's just a bad idea. As for the bit that you said right before I left, give me advice how to stop quitting after the first death even when you've done nothing. I feel bad doing it even on arcade given I have respawns. I mean, there isn't really any advice for that. It's literally don't do it. There's nothing I can say on that that's like a prolific piece of advice other than don't rage quit, because what's the point? Like, you can be annoyed about it. Like, you can be annoyed about dying first and doing nothing, but what's the point of just immediately quitting out and leaving a match? Because for me, right, people on stream can probably back this up because it happens every now and again. I don't know how many times I've died right at the start of a game and then gone on to drop 6 kills, 8 kills, 10 kills, whatever. You know? If I just died and then gone, ah, fuck it, and left, am I getting that 10 kill heavy metal hero game? No. Not am I. Because I just quit after one death and went, ah, fuck this. Like, sometimes it's just not worth it because, like, what are you gonna, like, what do you actually achieve by quitting? Like, it's just kind of pointless. There's no like advice I can give you about it. Just don't rage quit. You're not really doing yourself any good because you might actually come back in that game and do something useful. Like, there's nothing to say on it really. I mean, if anything else, really, if you want like a logical response, you're going to lose more games because you'll be effectively a deadweight player on your team because you die and then, you know, the enemy team have already got one player wiped off the board. You may have gone on to have an impact in the game, but you'll never know because you've already just quit. It's just, yeah, there's no point. There's no like advice to give on that. Just don't do it. It's just not a good idea. But then you say you feel bad about it, right? And I don't say this to be mean. You say you feel bad for doing it. If you actually felt bad for doing it, you wouldn't do it. You know? If you say, oh, I feel bad for quitting, why'd you quit then? That's what I'd say. Because, like, you can die to bullshit in this game and it's annoying, but it's not the end of the match, right? Like, a kill that really annoyed me the other day just because of the circumstances. I was playing with Mirage. I think he got tracked somewhere. It was, like, behind a rock or something, and I was like, I'll come over and repair you, mate. He'll know what I'm talking about. I came over to repair him. I started repairing him. Brilliant. What happens? Panzer 2000 from the other side of the map. He's like a kilometer and a half away. Snipes me in the turret roof. Kills me, and the splash damage from his HE kills Mirage as well. And he gets a fucking double kill on us with one shell. It's such a ridiculous death, and it's really annoying because the guy was unspotted on the other side of the map and just sniped us both, right? But instead of rage quitting, my mindset is, I'm going to kill that fucking Panzer 2000. I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, woe is me, I need to quit. I was just like, I'm going to kill that fucker because he killed me. I'm not going to YOLO him and do something stupid, but if I get the chance to kill him, I'm going to kill him. For revenge, you know? Like, I want a revenge kill on him. So, it's just a mindset thing. Like, it's just, there's no point quitting out after dying once. You're just, like, in the only way to put it is just what it is with this. If you do that, you are just genuinely dead weight to your team. If you die, that's it. You do nothing. So you go out, you try and get go to a spot and you get caught early, you get your engine blown up and you die. Like, say Hurtgen Forest, right? You go, I want to go over to the A cap. You get tracked, you get killed really early. You've done nothing for your team and then you quit. What's the point? Why even play the game, you know? Didn't get my point across with rage quitting. But there isn't a point. I think that's like what I'm trying to say. There is no point. There's no, like, reason to do it regardless. It's just kind of a silly thing to do. It's just a waste of playing the game. Like, why load up and load into a match if you're just going to quit after dying? Can't help myself sometimes because I feel like when I've done nothing and died, I let the team down. But you let them down even more by quitting because you could have had 2 more chances to do something and you quit. This is my point. If you feel like you've let the team down, you're letting them down even more by quitting. Like, the logic doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I'm just misinterpreting this or something, but the logic doesn't make sense. Like, I used to play sport, right? And the sport I used to play, one of the big things is about defense, right? You make tackles and you stop the other team from getting through the defense. The mindset there is, if I miss a tackle and someone scores, I want to get another tackle on that person who scored to smash them back and put a big hit on them so that they know that they can't get through you. If I went, oh, guys, I missed the tackle, I better sub off now. Like, what's the point? I'm not just going to walk off the pitch because I missed the tackle, you know? It's a mindset thing. It's like it's kind of like a quitter mindset versus like a winner mindset, I guess, on that. You either have it in you or you don't. You either fight on those things or you don't, you know? You can't just give it up after like one fight. As I say, if you say, well, I feel bad because the team lose or whatever, then like you're also not helping, are you? If you quit. I mean, I messed up when asking the question about quitting. What, you think it was a bad idea to ask the question, you mean? I mean, you didn't mess up. It's just like, I don't really know how to describe it. If you think that it was a bad idea to ask the question because I'm like talking about it in a negative way, that's a good thing because it should give you a wake-up call to change your mindset of how you play the game. You should listen to what I've said and go, you know what, actually, he's right. I am actually not contributing to my team even more by quitting, rather than going, oh, I shouldn't have asked, you know? Because what does that achieve? You ask, you go, yeah, streamer, what should I do about this? I give you information about it, and you go, yeah, well, I'm just going to keep doing it anyway. I shouldn't have asked. Like, I kind of don't understand your point. If you're rage quitting first game, then you should probably play something different because it's clearly not a game for you. I mean, that as well. If you get to the point where you're actually rage quitting, just stop playing for the night. That's also a very valid point. Like, if you're genuinely at the point where you die first time and you're like, fuck it, I can't be arsed for this anymore, just play something else for the rest of the night or come back to it in an hour. Or whatever, you know? Fuck you, Gaijin. Funny message in chat. But, I mean, at the end of the day, games are supposed to be fun, right? Like, regardless of how we make them, games are supposed to be fun. And if you don't have fun playing something, then you probably shouldn't play it. I don't know. Did what most players were doing in low BR and sometimes make me rage to see half the team quitting and doing nothing. Wait a minute. Let me read that again, because I feel like I missed the point in that. Did what most players were doing in low BR. So you mean you're playing the game the same way that most people play in low BR. I assume that's what you mean, rather than the quitting part. You're playing the way that most people do, and it makes you rage because half the team quit and do nothing. Yeah, but like, my point with it is, right, I'm not saying this to like go in on you. I'm saying, because you asked me for advice about this, right? So I'm just saying what I think. It doesn't make sense. So what you've said is, I play at low tier, I go in, I try and play well, my team sucks, and they all quit after one death. So why do you do the same? What benefit is there to you to do the same? Because say, the whole point of War Thunder, right? Doesn't matter about winning games, it doesn't really matter about getting kills. The whole point of playing the game is to progress through the tech tree to get to the higher vehicles and stuff you want to play. In what way are you helping yourself by quitting after one time and not gaining extra XP that you might get by playing the game? Like, it's a pointless action to do. Yeah. Not going to make you feel bad by saying it happens due to what you're doing. If you're genuinely wanting help and advice and you ask for, instead of feeling worse because you aren't pandering to it, yeah. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, I mean, I've done what you asked, you know, you wanted advice. Which is, there is no advice for rage quitting, it's just don't quit. Like, there's no point. There's literally zero benefit to doing it. And just because everybody else is doing it doesn't mean you should. It's not some, like, moral high ground grandstanding shit either. It's just like, what's the point? What's the benefit to you doing that? Like if someone said to you, everyone in your family is tax evading, and they have a 50-50 chance of getting caught by the government and jail, then you went, you know what, I'll do that as well. Versus my mindset is, I don't really want to go to jail, so I'd rather not risk it. Like, you know, it's just because everybody else does something doesn't mean you should follow suit, because that just makes you part of the problem, not part of the solution. Because I'll tell you now, I've had games. I remember this one game. It was on Japan. I played it with Mirage on one night. He went off to do something because he died early on. I think he had like a triple death early on. And he'd gone off to go make a drink or, you know, go use a bathroom or something. And he disappeared. And he left and we were getting absolutely hammered. Our team was getting dominated really badly. Really horrible game. We were getting smashed. It was not good. The whole game was terrible. And I was like, this is awful. I respawn in M103. Nice single shot kill there. Spawn in the M103. Right? I'm like, probably can't make a difference here, but I'll try. You know what happened? I dropped 12 kills and won the game single-handedly, basically, against half the enemy team. Right? Now, that isn't me saying, oh, look at me, guys. I got 12 kills. Look how great I am at the game. I got those 12 kills because the people I was playing against were stupid. And they just went, oh, it's only one M103. Easy kill. We'll just do something else. He won't get anyone. And I systematically picked apart their entire team one by one. Now, would I have won that game if everybody else had died and I went, oh, there's no point fighting in this one, is there? Everyone's dead. We've lost 2 of the cap circles. It's the end of the game. But instead now, what I have is a legendary game where I can talk about the time where I basically stood alone against pretty much a whole respawns worth of enemy players, you know, like 10, 12 players, whatever it was, pretty much single-handedly, and beat them on my own. I think I actually may have had one person left alive, but they were on the other side of the map and they'd done nothing all game. They were just kind of camping. So it was one of the situations where, yeah, I think there was another player, but they just weren't really useful. But I have that now instead. I can talk about that memory and go, yeah, remember that game? Or remember the 16 kill game on Mozdok that I did? That was really cool. I quit after dying early on Mozdok. I'm not getting 16 kills, am I? So, I know, it's just, there's no benefit to doing it. You might as well just not. Can't watch everyone jump off a cliff and die and decide you're going to do it too and then get mad when you died. Yeah. You kind of got to, like, look at it objectively as your own personal opinion and think, well, what should I do? And then decide to do that, not follow everyone else. Get it? Thanks very much for reassuring me. I need to change my mindset. Yeah. By the end of the day, you'll get way more XP, you'll get way more credits, you'll progress faster, and you know what we said about rudely interrupting me, Mr. Helicopter. Fuck off. You were saying earlier about, like, struggling at the higher tiers. You'll do a lot better if you end up surviving more and thus playing more games because you gain more experience, right? By respawning and fighting more people. So it all just kind of like, it's like a compound effect, right? You play more games, you gain more experience. More experience means more skill means more credits, more XP, more everything. Quicker grind times, whatever. You get better by playing the game and by artificially stopping playing the game because you're annoyed after one death. Like, it's just not a good idea. And also, you just lose half your crews for like 15 minutes and you have to just keep waiting. Which is even worse, because then you have a 15-minute downtime between each game. And if you're already tilted, you're just going to get more tilted by sitting there for 15 minutes and complaining about it to yourself. Because that's what we all do, let's be honest. Not beat around the bush with this. If any of us are someone who gets annoyed by a game, you sit there and then you have a bunch of downtime, like you die early in War Thunder. You're not sitting there and going, oh, alright, fresh start, let's not focus on this anymore. You're sitting there going, that fucking guy who killed me, I swear to God. You know? You like just kind of think about it more and stew on it, which is kind of the worst thing. He fired. It's kind of the worst thing to do. Where's this racket? These Jagdpanzer gone? Oh, why are we going over there, my guy? Oh dear. I'm gonna have to fight this T-54 on my own now. I'm screwed. I can't get him from the front, so I have to track him, basically. Guaranteed to kill. He one-shots me, though, most likely. And it's gonna be really awkward. Yeah, peek that, like, rock there. Yeah. Bro. He literally just made the one mistake he could have made to do that. The only mistake he can make that would have possibly led to me killing that T-54 is him giving me his side. Because guarantee you, if he drives out front on, I ain't penning his frontal armor. That guy 100% just threw himself to the wolves. Here's a perfect moment to talk about what we just did. Now that happens to you if you leave. Do you learn anything from it? No. You just go, fucking badger, piece of shit tank, can't be out, like, I don't want to play this anymore. If you play that and you go, actually, I'm tilted and I just did that and it was a bit silly, I drove outside on in front of him. Then you look at it and you go, alright, well, what did I learn? T-54's armor should be frontal at all times and that'll probably save you in a fight in the future. You know? Like I said, I wasn't going to do cleaning today and I've been semi-cleaning the whole kitchen. What do you mean semi-cleaning? Like cleaning, just sort of like subconsciously cleaning in the background? You've been sort of like doing little bits rather than just like, oh my. Like I said, I wasn't going to do any cleaning today, and I've been semi-cleaning the whole kitchen. What do you mean, read that again? Oh, so you basically have been cleaning the whole kitchen. Rather than semi-cleaning, you mean you have just been cleaning the whole kitchen. You're missing a word. What am I missing? Am I just being... Am I having a brain dead moment? What am I missing in that sentence? You're gonna have to spell it out for me, because I can't... Semi-deep... Okay. I don't know why I couldn't see that before. I just kind of skipped over that. I don't know why. Alright, ignore me. Alright. I read it the whole time, I swear. Yeah. Need to go for a while. I'll be back in a minute. Have a go on, man. Have you spaded the badger yet? I have not. Hence, if I'd spaded it, I wouldn't be playing anymore. So usually when it comes to any vehicle in the game, pretty much after I spade them, minus like these guys, which are just here to make up the lineup, and then obviously when I die, I just play one of these. Like 9 times out of 10, if I get a vehicle spaded, I'll just go, cool, that's the badger, and I'll go straight into here and buy the next 2 vehicles and then slap a lineup together out of that. So if I'm playing something, it's because I haven't spaded it, unless it's a premium or it's just a backup like one of these. But any main thing I'm playing, like the badger, will still be here because I haven't spaded it yet. Because at the end of the day, the whole thing is that I'm trying to spade everything, so I can't really afford to spend too much time sitting on one vehicle at a time. I kind of need to try and like get the volume, you know, to get through them. So I have to be quick. It's okay, that's usually what you do when I... Leave me alone, okay? I try my best. Alright. Me. I don't mean to. I mean to miss things. Yeah, how did you end up semi-deep cleaning your kitchen, considering you weren't going to do any at all? Did you just kind of go, I ain't got anything better to do, or what? Because I feel like that's a big jump from going, not going to do it at all, to hardcore cleaning the kitchen. Alright. I mean, I know you were talking to me about it yesterday, where you were saying about, like, various things that you probably needed to do, but... Yeah. Oh, lovely. AMX is way more dangerous than the AML here. Oh, he's gonna YOLO, isn't he? I have no teammates here. Oh, fantastic. Watch the cap circle at the bottom, everybody. The second it stops moving, the AMX has rolled into the cap. If it doesn't, there he is. He's in the cap. He's up there. And we're now stuck because we got nobody here, and I don't really fancy frontally fighting an AMX 30. G fucking G. There he is. Thought maybe he'd go after me with the scout. I mean, it seems useless, man. They're all just going to cluster at A and their silly heavy tanks and do nothing. Lemming train. What it is. They'll shit themselves when they find one person. And, I mean, look, they already have... They've run into one guy and they've all shit themselves and just can't kill him. AMX is going to come out. Well, the thing is here, AMX isn't necessarily a threat. It's the AML that sat over there who can probably see me as well. If the AMX swings, I can kill one, but then it died to the AML. So it's like... There you go, get rid of one. He might swing now. Yep, I mean... GG team. It would have been fucking nice to have one teammate to help me while I'm fighting half the enemy team in a badger, but that's too much to ask, isn't it? Because, oh, guys, we can't kill one heavy in north, guys. We're stuck behind one guy. Oh, he's too powerful and he's T58, guys. I can't beat him. I mean, fucking Christ. Like, half the team went north and they've been stopped by one T58 on the cap circle. Like, what are we doing? Again, I'm not some, like, crazy great player, but, like, what the fuck are we doing? We can't beat one T58? One? They've killed... We had, like, 6 people driving up that road behind our friendly T58, and they're all dead. So that one T58, and I think a T55 AMD who was there. No, you only got 1 kill. There's 2 of them, and they got 1 kill. So it was someone else killed them all. But it's like, what are you doing? Oh. Meanwhile, me down at sea, I'm fighting an AML, an AMX 32. There was I think there was at least 2 other mediums coming in behind towards B that were then angling towards me. And it's like, we sent, actually, you know, I say that. I actually would rather have not had any of those teammates come down to help me because they were all going to be ultimately fucking useless anyway. So actually, now I say that, I'd rather have been there and fought on my own because they weren't going to help me anyway. Now I say that. So I retract my previous statement. I actually didn't want any teammates to come down with me because they were going to be equally as useless anyway. If they got stopped by one T58 and now they've only just taken the cap circle, they weren't going to be any help to me there against the AMX 32. If I had one person over my shoulder, maybe they would have stopped him swinging because he wouldn't have wanted to swing directly into my gun line, but... I mean, here, now everyone's died on sea, right, as I've arrived. So now I can't swing this because all the enemies are going to be looking at me. And if I go around this corner, I'm just going to get flank shotted. GG. I don't know why this guy's still sitting here in an XM803, quite frankly, but there we go. Surprised he didn't break my gun breech. Came down to start making those bagels and I just got tired of looking at everything. Hey, you know what? It's not a bad thing, though, right? I mean, at the end of the day, right, you also want to cook in a clean kitchen, right? You don't want to have to... It's nothing more annoying than when you're cooking something, you have to wash something that's already dirty because you need it, you know? Like, oh, I really need that measuring spoon that's already dirty and in the sink or whatever. Yeah, no, I understand that. I suppose it's a good enough reason to get you to do it, right? I'm not pushing C as well, just so I'm not going to push around the corner because I'm not running into 3 people and dying like an idiot. So I'm going to stay here and, yeah, of course, gun breech is broken. But I'd rather stay here and try and hold my ground on the corner than swing. All I need is really all I need is this one guy to fight this dude over here and stop him from swinging the corner on me. I'll be fine. It was cleaning, but it wasn't clean. Or it was clean, but it wasn't clean. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, of course. There you go, relying on one teammate again. We've died to the AMX 32 because we can't even kill one guy in a T55 AMD or T55A. We can't even kill an AMX 30. We're that bad, we can't kill an AMX 30. Oh boy. That's fun. I mean, he's going to look at me now and he's going to immediately shoot me, probably. Is he looking at me? Yes, he is. He's looking at the corner. So now what I would hope will happen is this Rakuten or the PGZ-09 or someone will come around the corner, distract his attention, and I will have a chance to peek out and kill him. What won't happen, though, is any of those things, because I'm sure the Rakuten's just going to go, Mick, and then just, like, drive round the corner like some sort of fucking caveman and slam his face on the keyboard. I say that. He's killed him. No, actually, who killed him? PGZ09 killed him, I think. No? No, Rakuten did kill him. Fair enough. He proved me wrong. Good. Nice to know that we've at least had one good moment from a teammate in this lobby. Especially after the last little bit that was happening there. Like, I'm glad of someone actually doing something for once like that. Still can't really swing this because the 2000 over there is a danger, but fuck it, I'm going to go for it. There's no point hanging around, is there? At this point, I might as well try and swing something because, like, I'm just going to be sat here for the whole game otherwise. And we need to retake C now. I'm going to have to go for the long swing round here and fight this heavy, whatever it is. Most likely, it's a T29. T29 or a sub-base, one of the two. Oh shit, that's not a way through, is it? Kind of might work out. Hang on. Worked out rather well. It's a T29 is what it is, because he's just fired and killed that guy. And I now know he's empty, so... Dink! And there's basically all of his crew dead. Rakuten, I kind of wouldn't mind if he got the kill. There he goes. Enjoy that one, Rakuten. You deserved it for what you did in the previous fight. Fair play to you. Alright, this Rakuten has bucked the trend. He's actually been useful to me. Fair enough. I'll give him that. Credit where credit's due. The Rakuten's actually been useful. For however much I've complained about people being idiots during this match, Rakuten's actually been useful. So I can't moan about that. Fair enough to him. This is the thing, though, right? It's like, you can't complain. When someone actually does something good for once, you kind of got to, like, you know... Got to take the rough with the smooth on it. He's actually done something useful, so fair enough. I'm not going to complain about him. It's a baser right now. I mean, I've got the Rakuten's corner here. If he swings this and tries to kill him, I kill him. And if he swings me, Rakuten kills him. Like, we basically got each other fully, like, not cross-fired, but we got each other covered here. I do have a way better gun than the sub. Oh, he's moving. He's going to flank. He's going left. I'm going right. Rakuten, we could be about to pull off a piece of amazing teamwork here if you do what I think you're about to do. Rakuten's hammering him. Come around the corner and take the AOX 50 sub-ace down. What a hero the Rakuten is, dude. This guy's actually not a brain ape. Look at him. He's gone, all right, we got two people here. What should we do? Pincer. And we didn't need to ping the map. We didn't need to go in chat. All we needed was just two people to go, you know what? There's two of us. Let's swing one side each. I reacted to what he did. He made the move. Fair play to him. The Rakuten's actually a good teammate. Look at him. He's got 3 kills. He's doing well for himself there. PSM player as well. Oh, he's run over there, though. Fuck, he's fought a T58 and a bloody DCA. Oh, maybe I should have stuck with him. But I also couldn't, because, I mean, B's under threat. Couldn't really just sit with him and do... Oh, this guy's going to reload before me as well. Can I pick this without exposing my hull? Maybe. Shouldn't have fired that. It's going to be tight on reloaders, so whether I get my shells back up in time before this guy who was in the sub-base gets around me. No, he's stupid. This guy doesn't out-reload me even in the T58. Or at least he won't with, you know, me getting a shot off against him. He's tracked me on the outside, of course. Force him to come around a bit more, at least. He shouldn't really be able to do much to me. There we go. Now his gun's broken. He's still firing me, or did he get hit by someone else? I guess he's an auto loader, right? So. Oh, nice. My tank's going to have a moment, is it? No, we're okay. If you misfire, gun, I swear to God. 3, 2, 1. Outplayed. It might have been a helicopter or something. It was peppering me. Or this 2000, possibly. You're dead. Building saved him. If I turn my back... Lost everything else. Yeah, again, I'm not surprised, because other than the Rakuten, everyone else is useless. I mean, at this point, the game's gone. From my perspective, we ain't winning this now. We ain't recapping anything. My best bet is stay alive from the 2000 and try and get any other kills I can get. Like, maybe... No, I died to a helicopter. Noob Master kills me. He was one of the people I killed a minute ago. He might have been that T-58. Here's one of them. I can respawn into Vickers. Not that it matters, but still. Is he the 258? Yeah, he revenge killed me because he was shit at the game and I killed him easily. He could have really easily killed me, but he was just terrible. Like, if instead of sitting there on that first shot, the E5 where he tracked me, he just... His best bet was probably pull around the corner and take the 50-50, or considering he's an autoloader, just blow out my gun with his first shot after tracking me, and then swing. What am I going to do against him? I can't shoot and I can't move. He just sits on my side and blasts me to Kingdom Come. What did he do? I'm going to sit in front of his gun. Again, yet another reason why, like, playing high-tier premiums is not a good idea if you're not that great at the game. Much as that might sound harsh, but, like... If you're going to buy an 8-free premium, you should at least have, like, a basic understanding of how to play the game. That doesn't involve, this guy has a gun, and it's a gun that can go straight through my armor, so what should I do? The logical steps, sit right in front of him so he can continue to shoot me. Yes, big brain. You know? Especially when he has a 2.6 second reload on his intra clip, which mine's probably about a 6 or 7 second reload, I'd say. Just from, I can't remember what it's supposed to be. It's something like that. It's about 6-7 second reload. So he obviously out reloads me nearly 3-1. And he still just sits there in front of me and tries to trade. Just blow my gun up, shoot me in the turret ring, kill my breach, and then drive off. The only thing maybe that screwed him over might be that he had Hesh loaded. I don't know, but if you do, I don't really know why. Because he knew he was fighting a chieftain. Because remember, he saw me from a mile like before, so he knew he was fighting me. Not some case of like, oh, he didn't know. He saw me from ages before. He knew he was fighting a chieftain. But if I were him, I would have stocked my ammo up and got ready for the fight before he got anywhere near me. This T10's a problem as well. He's going to shoot me, I suppose. AMX again. Think on that AMX early on as well is not a bad idea. Just want to get out of it. What the fuck am I stuck on? No, you back up as well. Look at him scuttle away. Mr. Owens Nova Storm from Noda. One of those clans. Okay, well now I want to turn around. Everyone else turns around, so now I can't because we're just going to leave this whole hole open on the map again. So I guess now I've got to fucking defend this in a badger. Because as much as I want to sit here and go, fuck the team, I'll play for myself. If I sit here and we lose, I'm just going to die to someone else from somewhere else later on. Although now someone else is here, there's a leopard and that. Now I'm going to back up because someone else can cover this. It isn't me, because I can't fight the T10 from range. I can kill the T10 if I get on his side or his rear from close, but I'm not fighting him from the front and killing him because 110 pen just ain't really enough to snipe him. Unless I get lucky anyway. And I'd rather not get lucky because there's only so many times you can try and get lucky before he snipes one straight through me. He's only got to get lucky once. I've probably got to get lucky multiple times. There he goes. Actually, that's the turn. I've already got shots on the AMX 30 as well, so he could go down fairly easily. Where's Mr. Nodder gone? Oh, he's driven off. He's dead, actually. Never mind. We got T-55 pushing up here, I think, is AM1. And then we've got this light tank around the corner there and a Stingray. The Steve Irwin, as I like to call it now. It's a bit of a messed up joke. I said that to Mirage the other day. I was playing... it was one of those like spur in the moment ones that I thought of, and I just thought it was funny at the time. But we sat there and I got sniped by a Stingray, and I just went up in Steve Irwin. Gotta say, I did like stuff from Steve Irwin that I've seen. Seemed like a good bloke. Now to start baking, wish me luck. You don't need luck, Oreo. I know they'll turn out amazing. They'll be great, right? And if they aren't, then... Oh dear. Always one, isn't there? There's always one, and he's just sat back here. Love it. How many did we get? 1 kill, 3 assists. Yeah, you'll get it. It'll be good stuff. I know it. Badger grind goes on. It does indeed. Although today may be the last day of the badger grind, depending on how well we play for the last 2 and a bit hours. It might be the last day of the badger grind. Or if not, the last day will be Wednesday, because we're getting eerily close to the end. But realistically, by this next week coming up, this week block of streams, we'll be finished with the Badger, and we'll be into the Rui Cat and the Elephant Mark II, that is. Which someone told me before, and it was one of Bob's friends, the Elephant Mark II is really good. But they are biased because they're from South Africa, but we'll see about that, I guess. I thought the Elephant Mark 1 was really good, so hopefully the Mark 2 is good as well. That Bulldog. Who's playing an M41 in this lobby? What are we doing? Levi Goose. Might have to have a look at him in a minute and find out what else he's got in his lineup. There's also this guy in the Panzer... Hang on a minute. Who's he with? Object 906 and a turn 3. And he's in a Panzer 3. I don't know where this guy is in the smoke exactly. I've taken a hit for you. Go kill him. You didn't go kill him. Now I don't know what's broken on him. I mean, I've kind of got a chance my arm on the swing now because he didn't kill him. But there we go. I'll do it myself. Welcome in though, D. How you doing? I shouldn't stop here. I just realised. I mean, I might as well just double down and go for the repair now, but I've just set myself up for a crew replenishment right in the middle of the artillery. I wouldn't be sat here, my guy. You just saw the arty coming down. Maybe he feels he's repaying the favour for me helping him. That Tiger P. What is with this lobby? We got a Tiger P and we had a fella in a Panzer 3 and a Bulldog. What is... No, that isn't a Tiger P. It's a Panzer 4. Never mind. A Panzer 4J. Yeah, what am I on about? I don't know why I thought that was the Tiger P for a moment. Yeah? I think I'm just an idiot. Chieftain. Let's go and deal with him. This guy's had a good game. 6 kills. He's doing alright. Well, he's just killed himself. In a plane, anyway. I thought he'd artilleried himself or something, and I realized you couldn't do that. That broken breach. Chieftain suffers from the broken breach syndrome. Now he's fucked because he can't kill me. Unless his T-55 pal helps him out. Doesn't matter, he's dead. AMX swings me though, surely. Looks like it, or he's trying. He's putting man pants on. He's finally coming around the corner. No, he's not. He got hit by the leopard. I'm gonna swing him, guys! Are you proud of me? And then he just immediately dies. He fired too far to the right there and hit my driver and not my ammo. Is the ISU 152 in this? And seeing as most tanks have other vehicles with them, what tanks are with it? The ISU is in this game, yeah. I don't know what you mean by most tanks having other things with them. What do you mean? What tanks are with it? I don't know what you mean by that. ISU 152 is in this game though. But no, it doesn't have the BL-10 gun or the other one. Whatever they replaced it with. It has the howitzer. It's way lower tier as well. It's at like baby tiers. There it is. It's at 4.7. It has the derp gun, basically. Like the Badger has the Chieftain and 2 others. Oh, that's just what I choose to put with it. The way that this game works is that you can have a lineup of up to... Well, you can have 5 that you buy for credits for crew slots, but you can also use gold as well afterwards. So you can just buy vehicles. Like, the way it works is these are just vehicles that I decide to put in the lineup with it. If I wanted to, I could make this a Cruiser 1. But I just run it with the Badger, the Chieftain, and that, because they're all at the same tier of 9.0-ish. So you got 9.0, 8.7, 9.0, and 8.7. Like, the ISU... I could easily... Well, there you go. I've got it in the lineup here. I've got it with an SU-85, a T-34-57, and a KV-85. Because that's 5.0, 4.7, 4.7, and 4.3. They don't like have to be with those vehicles. That's just what they work out wise, tier wise to be with. So yeah. There's no like rules on what you should run, but obviously if I was running a 9s, I'm not going to run a 5 point or a 4.7 with it though, you know? Because the Churchill's obviously going to get absolutely hammered by a, you know, Vickers Mark 11 or a Badger or something. So, yeah. Hi Shirley, welcome in. Lurking, how goes? Going alright. Not too bad, I would say. We're just vibing, you know. Just vibing. Having a decent time of it. Playing some games and, you know, all that. Welcome in, Ringo Reaper. How's it going? How are you? 12th today. 12th. I think it is the 12th. Okay, I'll try this.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Had really nice games in 8.7 and 6.7. Nice. Which nation were you playing? Who shot me? Who dares to shoot the Badger? CRV, you better not pull out in front of me, I swear to God. Pump the brakes. That's why we didn't YOLO out into the cap circle. Because there's an SPAA there. Okay. Okay. We're already YOLOing this in a 55 AMD. Interesting. Me not liking what I'm seeing here. I don't like this 55. I don't like that one bit. This guy's a fucking pain as well. Dead. And my best bet is coming up this side and trying to fight it. I mean, this bloody leopard in the 55 has just killed everyone on this side. There's nothing stopping the AMD from just driving up there now, so that puts me in an awkward spot, because if I stay, I die, and if I move, I probably die. So, pretty much my survival now relies on that 55 AMD1 or whatever it is, not moving up. If he doesn't push, I'll probably be fine. At least for now. I can run across here, but then when I get to the next road here, I might just get caught. And this super's not doing anything either, he's just checking the road, which isn't going to help. Oh, this is horrible. Hold on. Hold the line. Okay. Get badgered. The rabid badger is back. The rabies badger is back. There's an SPAA down there as well. I think I can get a window shot through. Get a little bit more of an angle. I don't think so. It'd be hard for him to hit me here though. This thing moves so much with like one key press. It's like hard to line it up. He's driving down he's not driving down a road. He's like down there. He's right behind this building. Oh, there's a ZS. Okay, yeah. Russia, by the way. Russia, comrade. Very strong. Shot through the turret and still blasts me anyway. 8.7 Russia and 6.7 Russia, Germany, and America. Nice. I'm glad you had some good games. That's what we love to see. Always nice to see people doing well. I've been doing okay actually today in the games. I mean, I'm rocking at 9-0. Well, 9-0, and then I've got some 287s as well because I'm trying to spade the Badger. But I peaked on my first game of the day where I dropped 8 kills in the Badger, and now I can't do anything else since. So I'm kind of on a bit of a flat spot at the minute. Who are you in my cap circle? Is that T-55? Oh, he's fired, whoever it is. I gotta swing him, right? Because he's fired. Gunner, driver, okay. Until. I'm back. Welcome back, Nico. There was a light tank over there on the left a minute ago. Can he play arcade? Indeed I do. I don't like realistic, to be honest. Which gets me shunned by many people, but I just don't enjoy it. I'd rather not play it, you know? By the end of the day, like, people should just play whatever they enjoy, you know? My god, the chieftain armor actually held up for once. What is this? Christmas miracle. We bounced a shot off of our hull. Hold on a moment. Not possible. Oh, it's a 279. Of all the things to find. Well, at least we had the pen for him. Cannon breach. You can't shoot. I mean, do I... Oh, he's the guy in the ZSU. I'm not that... I probably should push him, right? He's got 20 seconds on his repair. Hello, you big fat lump. Goodbye, you big fat lump. Ah, yes, I play 279 now. Big overpowered premium. Strong tank. Meet Chieftain Mark 10. Strong APDS, my guy. I love it when 279 players just kind of roll up on you and they're just like, yeah, you're gonna be intimidated by my 279, aren't you? It's like, no. Just blast straight through your strongest armor, pal. I really couldn't give a shit. Like, no, I'm not really very concerned by you. I have 410 pen in my chieftain. Not really very worried. If I had Heat FS, I'd be a bit less concerned, because, I mean, you know, ammo just works better against that kind of armor. But I don't want to cross because I'll get shot in the side. But if I cross this, 100% this guy will peek out and shoot me. If I don't cross it, I'll probably get shot from that side. So it's a kind of a lose-lose here, right? Come on, T62. Tam's there to maybe punish him. He'll spot me here as well. If I know he's there, he knows I'm here. And he won't peek me, because who's going to peek a chieftain Mark 10 in the right mind, right? Well, this Tam's a bit of a crazy... I feel like this Tam might actually go for it. I'm not waiting around anymore. Oh, hello. Another 279. Already dispatched of your friend. You want some, do you, as well? Come on, pink me. Go on. Do the classic 279 thing. I have strong armor and I'm going to swing you because I'm a 279. Do it. Now you got one-shotted by the Tam. I am strong machine. And he's one-shotted by the fucking Tam of all things. That's hilarious. Oh, man. 279s don't ever change. Oh, hello. Convenient. Hello, Game Sense McGee. Knock, knock. Who's there? Chieftain behind you? Yep. I'm going to guess you're not a much of a fan of arcade, probably there, Ringo, is it? You're a realistic player through and through? I'd assume. I mean, most people are, to be honest. I could get kills, but I also could win the game if I cap this, so I need to cap it. Because the kills might sort of sort themselves out anyway. I don't know what we got over here either. What's the heavy? There's another 279. Jeez, man. 3 279s. That had to be a kill. Although I crippled him really badly, but now they know I'm here and I'm gonna get shot in the back if I'm not careful. Someone was motoring across from this way. Oh, 279 isn't here. He's on the other side. This is not good. Well, I noticed people behind me. Like, I can't do anything about it, though. Like, someone's pinging it, but this guy in the T-55A is going to have to come my ass. Game Sense McGee strikes again. I don't know what this is. What is this? E10? He's going to get shot when he realizes I'm looking at him, isn't he? He's behind a wall. Actually works out better for me because I can move out from that corner. Oh, he's tipped up. Oh, hello. Oh, this is horrible timing. Oh, what more can you do, man? Fucking 11 kills I dropped down there. Total. Going to Vickers, but like this guy in the 55A needs to do... Oh, we lost. Oh. Oh, I love that so much, man. How? I mean, not how did we lose, but like on the recovery, considering how much I did there to dig out that second cap, that's hilarious we lose that. I knew we were going to get this piece of shit. They've teased me with too many talismans recently. I knew they were never going to give me one. Gaijin's stingy as fuck, dude. They act like they're giving me one talisman in the last like year and a half is going to be too much, so they can't do that. They're stingy as fuck. I genuinely... This might be just me being like... conspiracy theory. I genuinely believe that those rates are completely rigged when it comes to that, and that the idea that you have an equal chance by having a spinning carousel is just a load of bullshit and it's made up numbers. 100% the chance of getting that talisman is like non-existent compared to the other stuff. Guarantee. The KV7 event SPG and all OZA other 4.3 Soviet lineup I have. Nice. I think I've seen a KV7 once before. I've never... I don't think I ever ran into it, but I saw it on a lineup and I was like, oh, what's that? I don't know anything about it, though. Also, just so everybody knows, we're going to get to break in 2 minutes, alright? I think we finish this today. I think we get this done. We can do it. We can finish the Badger today. This thing's been an absolute beast as well, as per usual. We get the bagger done as well. The big bad bagger. Last Badger. We won't get this done today, I don't think. Although we will slice 9k off it. This is basically a 10... If you count all this, this is probably more like... Well... 20,000 total, because we'll get 9,000 here, and then it's probably going to take 10,000's worth of XP minimum off of the OSA just getting to this. That takes us down to 35. It's not impossible that we could finish this today. We might unlock the OSA today as well, or not, or at least finish researching it anyway, and then work on Estrella, which is only 175. They're only 175, but still. It does mean that, in theory, I think we'll have got all the XP to unlock all of these things by the time we've spaded everything else, so we can kind of just instantly progress, which is nice. Rather than being stuck. But I kind of didn't expect to get this all done so quickly. 3 hours in, and we're like 1 and a bit upgrades away. How much we got there? 6.5, so what? 2,500 away-ish? Yeah, so we got like 11,000. Oh, I could have just looked at that, couldn't I? We're like 11,000 away. Yeah. I don't know. Thanks for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Thanks for being here. Whichever stream you're in. Thanks for hanging out, yeah. I appreciate it. Anyway, I've got 40 seconds. I'm going to go to BRB now. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. From the void. Or in this case, from the other room where I went and refilled me water bottle. And had a bathroom break. I'm good to go again now. Thank you for the welcome back, man. There we go. Needed that water. I screwed up my throat after the start of the stream because I early on I was making meme noises for the bots on our team, the players who were just playing like absolute ass, and now I scratched on the back of my throat, so I keep needing to drink, otherwise it hurts after a little bit. Oh, dude, I really want to play the Badger here, but the Chieftain on Arrol C is gonna. I have to. The opportunity's there. I have to play the Chieftain here. As much as I want to play the Badger, Arrol C is the calling of this fucking thing, man. If I can go to that spot that I like playing, we'll just have a field day. Yeah, thanks, welcome back, Chalet, man. Appreciate it. German 3.0 lineup, SDK have said 234/2, the Puma, yeah, the light tank. Marder 3, Panzer 3L, Panzer 3N, SDK have said 212 half track with a Pack 40 gun, the battle pass. And the, oh yeah, the Stew 42, that's what I call it. That's a lot of vehicles, that's a big old lineup. I don't think any one nation I have more than 4 vehicles at a time. When I see people who have like 8 vehicles, I'm always like, what the? It throws me off. Sturmass is miles exposed over there. He's a free kill. Unless you don't hit anything vital on him, which is very nearly impossible, but we managed to do it. Aren't we just the best, guys? There goes the TTS. When I said earlier in that game on Maginot Line on it, I think, said about how this thing's basically just like a nasty, real nasty piece of work at like mid-long range where you can sit behind the hill. Why I'm playing it now on Arrol C, even though I don't need to, because it's kind of one of those ones where I'm like, this is the type of map I could cut loose on if I get given a chance. I don't think I'll get the chance though, because I think that's all that's come over here, sadly. So I'm not going to get a chance to... Oh no. That was a bad shot. I fired that way too high. But I'm not going to get a chance to farm quite as much as I want here. That guy's someone to keep an eye on. Bounce, damn. Okay, there's people spawning. 2S25's an obvious choice for me to shoot at because he's got no armor. And he's dead right before I fired, and I still fired anyway because I'm an idiot. Panzer Dragon. There's IT1 over there as well. That was a nice shot through the crane. This guy is kind of concerning me, but also T-72's the next shot because he's pulled out. That guy's next, then I kill him last. Out reload this guy because he fired at me, so we know he's empty. He's probably going to re-peek it, not expecting me to shoot at him. He's at least smart enough to peek that first before just committing. There's also the 2S25 who's respawn. Engine gone, he's probably behind cover there, and there's also a Leopard A1A1. Oh, why you'd peek that? This is why I said this thing's so good, that these like mid-rangers... Ah, breach broken, never mind. Breach wasn't broken, that guy was dead. Panzer 3N is a premium from the German tech tree, the short 75. Yeah, I've seen it before. I think there's also one similar to it in the Italian tech tree somewhere as well, if I remember rightly. It's a Panzer... maybe it's not an N, but... There's a Panzer 3 in the Italian tech tree that I think is kind of like it. Maybe it's the Panzer 3M, I don't remember. The only one keeping is 685 alive, so I better hope I get up the hill quick. You stopped. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? No, they killed the 685, so there's no one stopping this now from holding the point. I'm gonna have... Well, I'm the only one on this side of the map, other than this light right next to me, the BMD4, so this now has to basically be me I am holding this whole side of the map down, and I've got broken breach, which I'm repairing, and dead loader, so that's not great. Need to kill the leopard first, because he's the one with direct line of sight on me. I don't think these guys can hit me right now. And naturally, I don't kill the leopard. Just when I needed a shot to kill, we don't get it, and I don't think I can shoot through the boxes either. He's a bigger threat because he can see me right now rather than the other guy who couldn't in the 285. I know he'll grab the cap, which is annoying, but I still have a better chance of doing that by killing him first. I have to kill this leopard. Just like that. If we didn't have a dead loader, this would be way easier, but it just means we're going to have to do this slower, picking away. They've also killed the 2S25, or he's run away, one of the two. I think he's dead. Oh, and killed him on C. That's huge. There's also someone in the smoke back there by the leopard, so I don't really want to over-aggress because I'll get caught. This is where I want to peek right now because these people are pushing mid. Now they're going to have to deal with me as well. And they won't because there's no way a Type 59's killing me from here. I do have to be conscious of that parting though because I might get shot from there. Give me a freebie. No? Okay. You're dead. No, someone got to him first. And he still fired at me, but his shot was so slow that I pulled back and it still hit me like that. A few seconds later. Interesting, isn't it? I'm gonna have to leave my favorite spot. FSDS, so I can shoot through stuff like this, but we still flubbed the shot. Oh, he's actually... Is he way further? No, he isn't. I thought this guy's way further back than I thought. He's not. He's actually just dipped down there, I think. Like a building in the way, or a bus stop or something. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. He... Oh, what is this M48 doing? I don't want to get distracted here either, because I'll die to someone else. Yeah, and he died. Oh, what that M4082G was doing. Yeah, this ain't going to be quite as glamorous as I was hoping for. We probably could have done more, and I'd say, dare I say, if we didn't get the loader dead, we might have got a little bit more, because we'd have been able to be a bit more aggressive. Idiots game lost. There's what some teammates know, doesn't it? Idiots game lost, and then the other guy laughing at him saying, yeah, game lost. Yep. Now, this guy was the one who said the game was lost. The one who was benefiting from my spotting and sat behind me the whole game, so... There you go. Then again, though, he might have been spotting usefully for me, so I don't know. Either way, though, it's just a stupid thing to say. 5,000 XP on the OSA AK. We didn't die in the Chieftain. We also completed our Mark of Distinction. Which gets us a new profile background. Wow! How cool! I'm not going to use it, because I can't be asked, really. But there you go. Now we'll actually go back to our regularly scheduled programming of playing the Badger again. Unless we get Arrol C twice in a row. Was I right as well about that earlier on about it? Panzer 3. Maybe I wasn't. Am I not right about this? I thought there was a... Maybe there isn't. I thought there was an Italian Panzer 3. No, there isn't. Never mind. Ignore what I said earlier. I guess I'm just wrong. Oh, no, there is. No, there it is. Panzer 3N. Yeah, I was right. And in Germany, it's a premium, right? Panzer 3N German. Panzer 3N. Yeah, I was right. Thought I was. I was being gaslit by the game, then. Gaijin really gaslighting me. Nice. Japan. Be interesting. Do I want to attack the B point? I feel like B point will get me killed, but we'll see. We shall see. Hopefully we don't drive too far. We need to get out the drone. Okay. Now we can set it up on a loop and then do that. GG. Remember as well, I haven't said this once today, but remember, go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream if you haven't already, if you're on the Twitch one. Why not? Go on. You know you want to. Help support the channel, it's free. It takes like 5 seconds. So you may as well, right? Freebie. I kind of want this leopard as well. I don't think I can hit him. It makes me very sad. Not being able to hunt these leopard players down, it makes me sad. Especially considering someone also pinged attack B and we have nobody here other than this one guy on the cap and me. So, pretty limited on what we can do here, because Badger's not exactly like some assault tank where I can just push up aggressively and, you know, shut the enemy team down or anything. They're just going to have to give them the middle of the map, essentially. Probably shouldn't let this beg lightning go. They shouldn't let him go. Yeah, we can keep spamming attack the B point as much as we want. No one's attacking the B point. Like, as much as I kind of wish they would, because I'm here and I have no one to support me. No one's attacking the B point, so I'm not really going to put myself out to do anything against these guys. I'm not going to YOLO off and die against the T-72. Like, or a 64, who's now just appeared as well. Brilliant. Have any support on my shoulder? A rise, maybe. No. But he has to arrive first. Dude, this guy's an idiot. What are you doing? He just ignored me the whole time. I shot him the first time and took his track off. He knew I was there. Not some mega stealth stuff going on, huh? He just chose to ignore me, which is weird. Hee hee hee. Hee hee. I say as I put a little shot on that guy. Hit him with a little tee-hee. This guy scares me as well. This dude over here is just going to push up. I don't really know why, because I wouldn't want to push into a T-72 as hold down, but, you know, be my guest, I guess. Kind of suspect I'm going to get spanked by the 70. No. Yeah, no, MBT 70 killed me. Yeah, he's camping at the back. Oh no, he's YOLOing now. Okay. Camp or YOLO, that's like the only two settings of any player in this game, apparently. Hard camp or YOLO. No in between. And we completely lose B. This is what makes me laugh about this game, though. You get the guy at the start who's like, go B, go B, go B, right? Nobody goes B, we lose B. Okay. Well, nobody's gone B, so that means it's, you know, you'd expect then that there's obviously the rest of the players on the team have gone to A and C, right? Because they're not at B, so they must have gone to the other two caps. So naturally, you'd expect we've won the other two cap circles, right? Yeah, you'd be wrong. We've won one of them. And that's like, if our whole team went to one side of the map to try and take it, or half of the team went to that side of the map to try and take it, you kind of got to wonder what the fuck they've been doing the entire time while me and the other people have been kind of surviving at B. For them to have not taken the cap with how many people they had there. A was actually relatively like barren, but the C cap, we had like... We had loads of people there and they've taken it. But I mean, that A side, the enemy team didn't really have that many tanks. Oh shit, they had a lot of people kind of sniping, but... I don't think we should have, you know, we should have given up as much as we have, but... That's the magic of the game again, I guess. He can't see me. I'm fine to take one shot. Probably. Oh, no, he's done that. Yep. Done that. I wasted time and then he kills me from the side now. Kills me from the side. Realistically, having the seaside should have stopped him from pushing that angle, but GG, I guess. If I turn, the leopard probably bonks me in the turret, but I don't know. Can I actually get away with this? Kind of unbelievable we got away with that. We really should have died there, but take it. Welcome in, Bruce. Thanks for the Noxcat. And Shocky Fish, welcome in as well. Long time no see. How's it going? The games are going okay today. We're making good progress in the Badger, which is our primary aim of the day. I'd say things are going okay, you know. We're doing relatively well, I suppose. I'm gonna get shot in the ass. Go on, peek it. You know you want to. Come on. No, I'm gonna get shot by the 246 to force my hand. He's gonna swing me now. Silly, silly fellow. K-Panzer kill me. Nope. No, the other TTS kills me because these people can't fucking hold them back because they all run away. Oh, dude, it's just fucking one thing after another with this team, isn't it? We can't hold either side and now we just run away from every fight. Oh, guys, let's run. We don't want to die. Now bring that fucking Tiger one. Oh, no. G fucking G, team. G fucking G. It's a weekend, so I shouldn't be surprised, but the quality of team that we've had today has actually been abysmally shit. The level of players that we've had on some of these teams, really piss poor. Like, we've lost everything now because the people at C overextended instead of backing up and coming to C. They just fucking pushed on and died. Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I wonder with games like this. It's like, I don't even do anything in these games that's like some tactical craziness that makes me some god tier tactician. I just play the fucking game and do what's in front of me. The amount of people there that are just like, do I push? And they just have no idea what they're doing and just die all the time. And do nothing useful. Very annoying. Oh, okay. No kill. And again. Okay. You're gonna kill me now, aren't you? I'm too scared to face the Vickers Mark 11. I need to kill him with my machine gun. Buddy. Pop you for good measure. Am I gonna get bombed as well? I am. That sums up that game on absolutely perfectly. My team sucks. Enemy team can't kill me when I'm sat reversed onto them being shot by 3 people. And the bomber has to kill me. Because they're like, oh, I don't want to peek him, guys. I'm a bit scared. The Vickers 11. And I have no gun. Like, come on. We really that scared? Alright, one person dies and then someone cleans it up. Like, someone just take a hit. Ugh. I don't know, man. Yeah, how you doing, Shocky Fish and Bruised? I hope you guys are having a good one. Never surprised me when people do what they do. No, it doesn't really surprise me either. I'm used to War Thunder players being complete idiots 90% of the time. I mean, in fairness, sometimes people do something useful, right? We had a game earlier where we played on Vietnam. Team sucked. Like, it went really badly, and I was kind of just like, you know, pointing out stuff on the map of people being shit and doing terrible things. So they just lemminged up one side of the map and got shit on by one T-58 that killed like half the team. Or at least he stopped them in their tracks and the rest of the players around him killed everybody. And then in the middle of saying that, there was this absolute hero in a Rakuten automat that appeared who just did an absolutely stellar job right after. And it's just like the duality of War Thunder, you know? 1 minute you're playing a match and you just have like the biggest morons on your team that are just like beat booping around the map. And then, you know, you're kind of like looking at it thinking, what are these idiots doing? And then 5 seconds later, this Rakuten comes in at 7-7 in a 9s game. And he shits on like 3 or 4 people with some absolute... We hit that guy as well, that's hilarious. With some absolutely vile shots. And he does some like insane stuff. Like, what a hero. It's like, if the 7-7 TD can do it, some of you in your like top tier MBTs really need to take some lessons. You know? These proper like beat boopers who just drive around and they're just like, oh, I can't push anyone, that would be dangerous. And I'm here on my own. This is going to end well. GG, guys. We're already going to get absolutely mauled. Oh, look at it. Brilliant. We got 5 people coming. Oh, yes. This is going to end well. Meanwhile, my team, let's see how fast they get stopped at B and C, shall we, with our entire team there. I have to go sleep because I have to go to work tomorrow. Nice stream. Thanks again for giving me some confidence at the game. Yeah, no problem, man. Just see what happens. Take the new week as it comes and see how you play, you know? Don't expect to improve overnight, but also at the same time, you know, your mindset will probably have a different... might help you. Probably shouldn't have fired that. Oh, he's going to be behind the thing, isn't he? I mean, I'm shit out of luck here, dude. Leopards and stuff. I mean, the only good thing here is that there's a bunch of light tanks came over. So maybe if I get rushed, like I'm going to now by this BTR, I'm ready and I can kill him in 2 shots or 1 shot. Someone should kill this. Like, this leopard's... he should be exposed. This isn't like he's in some great spot. Alright, BTR's going to take the 1. He's going to have first go at me. Fuck off. Should I YOLO him? Yeah, I broke his gun, didn't I? Probably should. The YOLO are gonna get YOLO'd. You want some, leopard? Come over to ridgeline and fight me. You want some? Come on. Come on, leopard. Oh, your friend's gotta come and help you, does he? And it's leopard by 101 because you're too much of a pussy to fucking swing me. Nice. GG team, now you're all gonna get farmed from me. Good luck. They're all just gonna get farmed for the rest of the game by these leopards if they're smart. Unless these 2 idiots come YOLOing across. But if they just stay there around the edge, they'll farm my team for the rest of the game though. GG. I think they'll win this because they have A control even though we have B and C. Unless we smash this and they get isolated really badly. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think what's more likely is these 2 will just farm now. But we'll see. Nice. Great shot from me there, by the way. Just pointing out. Amazing aim from me. Alright, I don't know where that shot went, but okay. I need to clear these guys first, because if I want to get across here, I'm just going to get shot at. Well, I don't really fancy that very much. As you can imagine, I don't really want to get shot at by a Leopard A1A1. Or 2 Leopard A1A1s. So good they named it twice, what I like to say. And we're losing B. Hey. This is not good. I mean, at this point, I kind of just got to move. Like, these guys are just going to be... They're probably doing what they need to do as the leopards there. Because, I mean, they are leopards. But at the same time, like... I don't really seem like they're shooting at anybody. It seems like he's just hiding. And I'm not going to waste 5 minutes waiting for him to come out and peek me. Like, I'll keep an eye on him. And if I get the chance, I'll take a shot at him. Because this guy rams into the wall. But, like, I'm not going to sit here and, like, bank on the fact that he's going to peek me and take 10 minutes waiting for him. I'll just do that. Drive off. Let him know that I've got his number, you know? His card's marked. And that I'm well aware of the fact he's there. I think I could have done more there, though, with the Badger in that position. I'm a bit frustrated that I didn't make more work, because... I don't know. I was on my own. How much can I do there, really, I guess? No, I can't get too critical about it, because at the same time, it's literally me against, what, 5 people on that side of the map? And I got YOLO'd by a bunch of them at once. Nice. Fucking Leo, man. It's going to be a pain now for the rest of the game. He's killing people from over there. Oh, he's just shot me. His mate shot me. Never mind. Crazy how we lost the A cap and then we just straight up basically lose the game. Wow. Only thing saving me is I don't think they're repeating. I really should be dead to rights, but I got lucky there. Which I don't... Maybe not lucky. I'll take it. Cowered against the T-72. I cowered against the T-72 and I guess he was scared to attack a ZA-35. Wait, you're in the ZA-35 and the T-72 is scared to fight you? Sounds about right. Sounds like your average Russian. Telling you, man, Russian players are one of two things: YOLO or nothing at all. I swear. They're either like scared of everything or they'll just YOLO everyone with no regard for anything. They'll just drive straight at you every time. That's hilarious though, that they didn't want to attack the ZA-35. And the best part is with that bruised as well, I'm pretty sure literally the only place you can pen him is the back, because I'm pretty sure you don't have the pen in that thing to go for his side either. So he's only vulnerable to you from the back. That's funny. I had that earlier though with there was like a T-54 when I was in the Badger. And it was on, I don't know what map it was, I can't remember. Campania, I think. He like pushed right up against me and I was like, okay, well this is a problem because I can't really pen him from the front, right? He's a T-54. He's got more, like his armor's not brilliant, but he's got more than enough to deal with the Badger's 100 pen, basically. And he's angled, so I'm like, okay. See what we do about this. What does he do? He's then like, right, genius plan, let's drive outside on in front of him. And then I just one-shot him, you know? It's like, of all the things you could do, you did the worst possible option. You got so, like, caught up on wanting to kill me that you just drove out straight side on in front of me, fully flat, in the one place I could basically pen you, vaguely frontally, and you got punished for it. And it's like, GG, dude. What are we doing? Oh, nice. I don't out-reload him because my loader's dead, so now he's going to kill me. I mean, someone probably could push him. We have this Brennus right here, but I don't think we're going to do that because the Brennus doesn't want to swing him. Oh, hello. Fella behind me as well. You going to help me repair for 1 second? Yeah, he is. That 1 second repair, I love it. And he got him as well, nice. Well, we might actually win this, which is quite a surprise. I didn't think we were going to be honest. I mean, really what it shows more than anything, I suspect, is that these leopards have done a really piss-poor job over there. Because I think if those leopards were playing well, they'd have shut us down. Our whole team would have been screwed. But I think it says more that the leopards were bad than anything else, in my opinion. Oh, wait. Boring helicopter, man. Non-pen. 400 pen, not enough. It was a dodgy shot, but still. Oh, I think he fired. Can't get right into his... I penned that earlier and killed one, so... Bounce on his chin. Nice. I mean, in theory, this T-62's kind of got to swing me, because... Get my ass, do it. Oh, hang on. Hold up, wait a minute. We've got action on the other side. Gunnery Sergeant Grayson, or whatever his name is. I think he's taking his brave pills. Hold on. Rock. Okay. Might find the building. That's amazing. All the places he could fire and he shot when he was behind the building. Oh, hello. He's taking his turn now, is he? Come on. Shoot me. There you go. Oh, no. I'm on fire. What am I going to do? Put you on fire as well. ZSU is more dangerous than the 62M for me. Also, I don't know how this guy's just pushed into the cat either, but there we go. I don't know what he thought he was going to achieve doing that, but alright. I'm like the gatekeeper in the middle of the map right now. If I survive, we probably win. If I die, we're in trouble. Just because of the fact that I'm locking off this whole section of the map. It's tracking me. Ah, I'm insane, dude. My leopard's dead at least. Bagels are in the oven, let's go. Tunnel vision fool, yeah, right. I'm excited to see the bagels when they come out. No more dilly-dallying, Sir Jimmy Knox. Time to fight Alatrion. I don't think I'm mentally prepared to fight Alatrion again for a while. There's that guy dead. Did a number on me last time. We got some great clips from that Alatrion fight though. I like the old, how's it going? Oh, it's going really good, and I just immediately died. Well, game's over. I did my part, really. 6 assists, 4 kills. I'll take it. Type 59, fair play, had a good game. A couple of people at the top stepped up. I didn't think we were going to win that after the start of the game, I'll be honest, because I thought that from A they would do more, but where is the guy? Wasn't it something gaming? Oh, here he is. 4 kills for the leopard. I don't know who the other one was. Is it this cross-strut? No, it was someone else. Essentially, I don't think the leopards did enough, though, from when they got that spot. Considering they, like, pushed me out of it and they had it since the start of the game, those leopards could have really easily, like, gone through and done some stuff. But they didn't. Not free. Yeah, you got to pay for the bagels. Not that bad. It wasn't too bad, Alatrion, in the end. It just took a bit of practice. I haven't played any Monster Hunter games for a while, though. They are when you steal them. I mean, you can do that if you want bruised, but, you know. Means stealing from your friends. You'd be shunned in this community and exiled. You might have a free bagel, but you'll forever be known as the freeloader who stole the bagels. So, if you want that tag hanging around your neck, then go ahead, I guess. As long as you don't do a Safi Jiva and do something questionable. I never did anything questionable against Safi Jiva. I don't know what you're talking about. I think that's actually what I was talking about, wasn't it? The Safi Jiva fight instead. That might be the one I was talking about, actually, where someone went... I think it was Fork, said, like, how's it going? And then... oh, it's Destructor Tank! Oh, he's still in his Chieftain. He really loves the Chieftain, doesn't he, this fella? He plays it every bloody day. Free bagels, a free bagel. Wow. Just... What you should do, Oreo, is you should actually put a thing out that says free bagels, but you should actually do what that Australian woman did, where you put, like, death cap mushrooms in it. Just for, like, bruised. He comes out and he's like, oh, free bagel, yeah. Grabs it and he actually just eats a mouthful of death cap mushrooms instead. Thinking he's getting a freebie. That'd be the ultimate troll move, wouldn't it? You put out a bunch of, like, free baked goods and people are like, oh, free stuff. It turns out they're all, like, death cap mushrooms and stuff. Oh, you're fun, aren't you? Oh, you guys are real fun. Meanwhile, in my team... Guys, let's go and camp in the exact same spot, shall we? Yeah, let's do it. Shooting under the tank right there as well. That's quite... Yeah, I knew that was coming. Captain Dickhead over here and his fucking STRV 105. Good job, pal. I hope you're proud of yourself. Now I got worse things in mind. Oh, that's fair. Daffy Chivo's the one where you still tried to fight him while you was doing the nuke. Oh, yeah. That's right. Like phase 2 or whatever. Nah, it goes free and I'll just sell it at a price, remarket the free market. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works in this case, but you can try. Kind of like a Pokemon reseller. You're gonna start scalping bagels, Bruce. Is that what you're gonna do? Of course he's invulnerable. Yag Tiger. What is a Yag Tiger doing over there? Yes, 100%. Okay. But I always knew never to trust you, Bruce. I always knew one day you'd become the reseller. You'd become the scalper that we were sworn to destroy in this community. I knew it would happen. Bruce's the type of guy to steal a pack of Pokemon cards out of a child's hands just so he can open them himself and sell the hits. You heard it here first. Self-incrimination. Bruce likes robbing children, is what we've discovered at the moment. You got your furry pro? Oh, he does have his furry profile picture on today as well. Oh, hello, we meet again. Not so nice this time, is it, Mr. STRB? Wow, just wow? I mean, I don't really say you could say wow, you said it yourself, really. You admit to something, basically, and then I say, wow, that's pretty messed up. You can't then go, wow. There was a vid where a guy put a table up for free and no one touched it, but as soon as they put a price on it, it was taken or stolen. Yeah. There's weird things like that you actually see sometimes, though. There's this video I've seen before of this guy, he's like a marketing expert, dude. And apparently he worked with KFC in South Africa, I think is the specific example he talks about. Where he said that they came to him and basically said that a bunch of their stuff wasn't selling and they didn't know why, and they tried discounting it and doing all this kind of stuff, and nothing happened. And apparently his suggestion for them, that he said that worked, was up the price, which sounds kind of crazy. But it was because it was kind of in that weird middle ground where people thought it was like too cheap, so it must be shit. So when they upped the price, they thought, oh, this must be good now because it's worth more. So then people started buying it, which is kind of the same thing there, right? Is when you see something for free, people are probably like, why is it free? Versus they see someone selling it and they're like, oh, it's valuable now, I must steal it. Even though, realistically, if no one had taken any, they could have just walked up to the table of free stuff and grabbed it all anyway, but there you go. Not that that's morally right, necessarily, to just take them all, but still, you could. Tiger 1. Oh, creep boards. Nope. He's about to get eaten alive by a Roy cat. No, he killed him! Oh. The Roy cat just got killed by a Tiger 1. That's... Ah, that's hilarious. A Roy cat just got killed by a Tiger 1. Oh, that's funny. There was a funny one the other day, actually, when we were playing, where me and Mirage were playing. I think it was on this map, actually. And we were sat there, and he was like, there's a KV2 over there. And I was like, you're joking? He's playing a KV2 at 9-0. I was like, that's funny. And I kind of had that moment where I was like, he's actually really dangerous to both of us because both of us were in lights and we had no armor. I was like, we better be careful. This guy could actually kill us. And then about 10 seconds later, I just hear, I've just been killed by the KV2. It's just like, oh. That guy's like the hero of the lobby now. KV2 killed like a... I think he was in a... Raj was in like a TAM or something, so he didn't have any armor. But it's just like, that KV2 is like a hero for his team now. He's just killed a 9-0 and a KV2. Like, what a legend. How people work? Yeah, people are weird, man. It doesn't make sense sometimes. People's perception of like value on things doesn't really make sense a lot of the time. And people just do things that just are kind of habits rather than anything that makes sense in a lot of cases. Like a lot of stuff is like mental things that people do. It's kind of wild. Like, you know, if you'll have like these things sometimes where you ever have like you'll have shops, right? This happens a lot where you have shops that have contracts with big companies to make like store brand versions of things for themselves. They'll actually be made by like, I don't know, just for the example of, I'll say just Cadbury or whatever, right? Say Cadbury made the chocolate for like a store brand thing. Even if they knew it was made by Cadbury, people would still buy the Cadbury one. They wouldn't buy the other one, even if it was like a third of the price. Even if it was made by the same people using the same recipe, they just wouldn't buy it. Because people are like, well, I buy Cadbury when I buy chocolate, you know? But it's just kind of like... A lot of stuff when people do weird things like that, it's just mental stuff where people buy things because of habits or like things like that, you know? Or the idea being, as I say, that if you see something for free, you think, well, there must be a reason why it's free, not that it's just free because someone's giving it out. You know? You immediately go, well, why is it free? What's wrong with it? But then a lot of people probably just go, oh, free stuff, and they just take it because it's free. And that's kind of the whole point. Like, I feel like with food, I'd be maybe vaguely suspicious. You know? I think that's more just though because you kind of can't really trust people these days when it comes to things like that, because you hear about these like weird stories where someone will like, you know, do something terrible to try and infect people with a deadly disease. You know, they'll put like their own blood in something or something knowing that they have an illness, trying to like get a bunch of people sick. Do I risk trying to make bacon, or should I make sausage and eat the calories? What? Why is it a risk to make bacon? What's the, I'm confused. Hang on, what? Don't shoot. Oh, because of the fire alarm. Sausage. Yeah, do the sausage. Yeah, let's go for the sausage, I think. Go for the safe bet. Those sausage patties were kind of cool. They were kind of nice, though. I remember when I had those there on one morning. I like those little sausage patties. That morning when we did, like, the pancakes and the sausage and stuff, that was a good morning. That was a rather nice breakfast. You made pancakes, and then put bacon. You made me hash browns as well. You shouted at me for being in the kitchen. It's great. What a day. Need to make candy apples with onions. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before as well, where people will make like toffee apples and give them out at Halloween and they're onions. I've seen that like in both ways though, where I've seen people do that and people are like, that's fucked up. And then I've seen people... With Halloween, it's one of those things where you can also like do that anyway and say, well, it is trick or treat. I don't have to give you something nice. It's kind of the point. You could just do that. You just got a trick in this case instead of a treat, young child. Learn how the world works. Let me give you some real world advice. Not everything's going to be a treat. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's fun. What a fun game this has been. I don't want to quit the game and never play it again. Jeez, man. My fire alarm goes off because of Steam. It's so stupid. Goes off because of steam. That's weird. There must be something about how, like, the detection goes or something, and it just notices any form of, like, vapor in the air, and it's like, whoa, there's a fire. My favorite thing about your fire alarm, still, which this happened, and I love this back when this happened, was we played Repo once, me and Oreo, and it was just absolutely amazing, because she'd been having, you know, when, like, anyone who has a smoke alarm, when you have a smoke alarm and it's getting, the battery's getting close to, like, going fully, and they start beeping to, like, alert you of the fact that the battery's going, so it'll beep to kind of be like, hey, you should change this. You know, it'll just beep once every now and again. It was just amazing, because we were playing Repo, and we were fighting against a blind guy. Well, I say fighting. We were playing against a blind guy who's got, like, the gun, you know, he's just walking around and shoots you if you make noise. And we were just vibing, chilling around, and we hear the guy, and we're like, oh, get under the cover. If you get under the cover, and I just look over at Oreo, and you just hear, beep. And then the guy just shot at her. It's just, it was absolute gold, just being like, we need to be quiet, everyone just beep. It's just, every time it went silent, you just hear this beep in the background, then you feel like, oh shit, you're gonna die. I don't think he actually killed you, though, when you beeped. I think you did actually survive, funny enough. Oh. I missed everything. I've got to say, I don't really like this autocannon all that much on the Badger. It's okay. One did that to Dad one year. He went to the Halloween party and someone was handing out candy apples, but they were mixed with onions, and he had... That's evil. They were mixed as well, so it's like no one would have known. Oh, that's both evil, but also quite funny, isn't it? If you were on the receiving end of that and bit into an onion, you wouldn't be very happy. But if you were the person who gave them the onion, knowing you've done it, you'd probably be laughing your ass off. That is evil, though. Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, if I was doing it, because I'm, like, vaguely twisted, I'd do it even more fucked up. Well, you'd have the candy apples, right? And you tell everybody that it was, like, a 50-50 of getting an onion or an apple, but actually you lied. They were all onions to begin with. I think that would be better. That would be a more twisted version of it, where you give people the perception that there's a chance they can win, but actually the game was rigged from the start. There was no possibility of winning because it was all onions. Well. Anytime now, MBT70. He's all yours. Go get him. No, you're coming down here. Why are you coming down here? You're about to die then, pal, because you're going to drive around the corner and get shot in the side. Insert laxatives into them. I mean, there's a level you can go to, Bruce, before it just becomes artificially, like, medically putting shit in things, and that becomes a crime. Okay. There's a level you can get to with that, where it gets to the point where you can't be doing that anymore, because it could mess with people's health. I don't think you'd be able to get away with that one. I don't know how I got those kills either, but really shouldn't have gotten away with that. Oh, fuck off, man. This MBT-70 is like 5 years late to everything. Every time anyone does anything, he wants to peek, and it's like, man, they're already dead. Now I'm getting hit because of you. Fuck you, MBT-70. Bet he won't kill this 72 when he swings the corner either, which he's going to do. Oh no. I don't know what he's doing, honestly. Watching this T-72 and then watching this guy, it's like... I don't know. It's baffling watching these people. He's just like, I'm gonna peek. I'm not gonna peek. I'm gonna peek. I'm not gonna peek. And then the 72 is just hiding the whole time. Oh, come on, driver kill. Almost did it for something one year. I was gonna make cake pops, but some of them were gonna be Brussels sprouts. I'd like that though. How much more artillery can I have fucking shot at me in one game? Jesus Christ, man. It's a BMD-4 as well. Of course it is. It's got to be some cunt in a Russian light tank as well who's just sat there playing one-handed while fucking... jerking off to his fucking body pillows on the back of his tank on the other monitor. Jesus fucking Christ. It's always Russian light tanks, I swear, man. They're the only people that ever kill me with artillery, and I hate them. And I wish that I could just press a button and just evaporate them from the game. Hello. Object 268. Oh no, you've made the wrong choice and turned the wrong way. What are you going to do now? Nothing. You're fucked. Oh great, we're surfing on someone's turret. Come on. Maybe the hill will help because of the gradient. It will trap it and we'll be able to drive backwards. Otherwise we might have to hit the rock. Otherwise we're just going to be stuck here, I think, on this thing. Right, if I can, like, lift my wheels up going over the rock, I'll probably get off of this thing. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ingenious. Never did it. Don't even remember what it was going to be for. It was pretty messed up, though. I could see you doing that to me at some point, though, honestly. You're the type of person who would do that to me, unironically, though. I could see you doing that, Oreo. Next time I come over there, you're gonna oh, you wouldn't. I was gonna say, next time I come over there and do that, you'd be so messed up that you'd do it to the carrot cake that I've been talking about for weeks. You'd actually just put, like, I don't know, coconut in it or something, just because you know I didn't like it. I think I'd never talk to you ever again if you did that. If you actually took something as sacred as that, like, carrot cake, and you deliberately spiked it with something, just because I wouldn't eat it. Or because it'd be nasty. I'd be devastated if that happened. Never talk to you ever again, so... Be it. You're a helmet, mate. What are you doing? You'd like a chocolate-covered Brussels sprout? Well, I like sprouts. I'm gonna die probably. I knew I was gonna keep that anyway. I didn't care. The game's over for me. And the break's about to start. I wasn't really that worried about driving around the corner. Oh, I thought that was last life. Never mind. Maybe it was a miscalculation. Well, I like sprouts, though. I mean, if it was raw, I don't know if I'd enjoy it as much, but I wouldn't be that annoyed, probably, by it if I got a chocolate-covered sprout. I'd be like, ah, okay. Take it. It would depend on what the expectation was of what I thought it was going to be, you know? If you told me it was some, like, thing that I have, which I've told you over the years is like my favorite thing in the whole world, you're like, here it is. Like, if you brought me like a white chocolate macadamia cookie and you're like, I know this is his favorite, and then you just put like coconut in it, you know, then yeah, expectation was going to be a K-pop. Yeah, but I mean, like, whether or not I would be like particularly annoyed by it or not would depend on what it was, just generally. I mean, not specifically in that situation, but yeah, in that case it's a cake pop, so I don't know. Yeah, you'd probably be a bit annoyed if you're expecting cake and you got a sprout, wouldn't you? I do like sprouts, though. I've always been someone who's eaten me greens. This is painful at the minute. We're getting fuck all XP. Ugh. I'm gonna chill here in the garage while we wait for the BRB. Final BRB of the night, though. We're coming up on, well, it's just past 11 PM. Which also, side note about that, 2 weeks' time, just so everybody knows, in 2 weeks, the clocks change. In 2 weeks. So, be prepared for a weird week where stream ends / starts at a different time for you. You're insufferable. What specifically about? I'm like the one person you'd run into who'd be like, yeah, I'm not that worried about getting a sprout in the middle of... I'm like the exception to the rule of everything, basically. I'm that guy. Really hungry, man. Ugh. Need a snack. Like someone saying, I like onions, so I wouldn't depend on what the expectation was. Was I talking about... Yeah. I mean, what I'm saying is, like, I wouldn't be that annoyed if I found out I was a sprout, purely because I don't mind sprouts. A lot of people hate sprouts, so they'd be like, what's this shit? I'd be like, oh, that's a sprout, what the fuck? I wouldn't be that mad. That's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to say. I'd still be surprised if I was thinking, oh, it's a cake pop, and I bit into it and it broke my teeth because it was a sprout. But I'd sort of afterwards be like, oh, okay, well, it's only a sprout. It's not that bad. You know? That's my point. It's kind of, it could be worse in that situation. You know, I could be like, oh, okay, well, it could be worse. You're insufferable. Thanks. That's why it's the nicest compliment anyone's ever given me before. I'll be back in a minute, alright? I'll be back in a few. I'm back. Cover it in cinnamon. That's just cruel. That's just wrong, really, isn't it? Why would anyone want to do that willingly? Doesn't matter if you like visual eye, if you get caramel covered or chocolate covered. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it'd be good. It'd still be a big surprise when it happened. But no, I'm saying is it like makes it slightly better if you actually like the thing that it is underneath, right? And that's my point. It's not quite as bad if that happens, or at least it isn't afterwards. It still sucks when it happens. You bite into something expecting something nice and it turns out to be something rancid. But yeah. Anyway. So I got to add that to the list of things to look out for now, do I? It's mass amounts of cinnamon and chilies, because last time you said that you were going to put Reaper in something and give it to me. Wasn't it, I think? That's what we talked about like a couple of weeks ago. I think on a Sunday. Oh, look how slow you are, XM803. Sucks to suck, buddy. Choke on my sand dust stream. I don't know. Oh, this is a tens game, is it? I'd be sad if I was expecting something nice and it was just cinnamon. I'd be upset. What in the hell? Oh, he's gonna be one of those annoying people now that he's got across there, and we got nobody there. Oh. This is going to be a quick game if that guy gets a chance to stay there then, because everybody's in the middle. This is going to be awful. Only chance is this guy peeks and I get his side shot, but I don't even want to risk that, to be honest. This is grim, however you look at it. This XM1 getting there is really frustrating. Hey, someone killed him. Huge. Alright, maybe this isn't quite as dire as it looked. Now he's dead. That's quite big because it opens up that... Ooh, opens up the part of the map. I'm dead. No, we're somehow alive. Oh, that's not the time to get stuck. Oh, I'm dead, probably. I got myself stuck. Actually, just try that. I don't think that'll help me, but you never know. Can't shoot that guy because he's definitely going to come after me if I do. Please. Please. Grant me wisdom in this time. There we go. I shouldn't have gone away with that, should I? Yeah, I'd be rather upset if I bit into something and it was just a lot of cinnamon. That'd be disappointing. Hoo hoo hoo. I'm kind of annoyed if I was this TTS. This drive wheel blown off. Thing is, he's in the perfect spot as well where I can just keep doing it. Like, I was gonna say until he dies. He can't stop me from doing it, so because I just sat there all day just thinking away at his tracks. And think. Trying to like chip one over the top of the ridge. It's not gonna happen, is it? Nah, not quite. He's obviously buying something else, I think. Is a bagel a bread? Yes. Bagel is a type of bread, yeah. In the same way that a pretzel is also bread. In the case of the bagel, it's more just kind of the differentiation as the way it's cooked, right? That's like the biggest differentiation between the bagel and a normal piece of bread, or a normal, you know, more traditional style of bread. Because aren't bagels like steamed or boiled or something? It's like something they do with them. I can't remember what it is, but it makes them go chewy. Which is the best part about a bagel, is the fact that it's kind of chewy. I don't want to overextend it. Oh! Is a pizza bread? Well, a pizza is bread with something on it, so I wouldn't necessarily say it's bread on its own. No. It's a product of bread, rather than a bread in itself. Pizza dough is bread. A pizza is not bread, though, necessarily. There's bread with something on it. It's bread plus something else, right? I don't want to go forwards. I probably should, but I don't want to. Oh, I kind of want to get to that rock. This is going to be the biggest mistake I make of the day, though. Quite possibly. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be if that Tam's just shooting at me. Ooh, he's just fired at this fella, though. This might save me. That's huge, getting to that. Oh. Go away, you little bugger. It's always some little bugger in a light tank, isn't it? Reminds me of a funny thing I saw yesterday, actually, as well. Saying that word. I watched this, one of these James May food tribe videos where he was doing something. Can't remember what it was. He was making, like, the best thing on toast, I think it was. And they did, like, the, you know, at the end where you had to do, like, the call to action, you know, like, comment, subscribe, and that. And instead of saying any of that, he just goes, mow the lawn, you lazy bugger. It's just the end of the video. Hey, Shags, welcome in. I'm annoyed we died there a little bit. We could have done more in that game. Well, we did get 5 assists and 2 kills, so we will get some XP from the Badger this time. I was quite concerned with the way that this game was going because of the losing the T-cap, but it worked out. Oh, it's easy peasy. Oh, wow. Mirage is your favorite clan. It's easy peasy. Is this one of the... Oh, look at this. Wow, it's a lot of kills. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is Britain only, isn't it? I was going to say, no one's got the NA-75 as their top play vehicle. We'll have a look at that in a minute, though. The easy peasy people are always easy peasy to pick on when you look at them as well, because I swear these people are all just seal clubbers. Like 90% of their games are played at like less than 3. Yeah, here you go. Look at this. Look at this fucking dude. What is this? There's 2 5s and 1 6 on their first 34 tanks with top kills. This is why you should never look at someone's stats and go, this guy must be good. One's 105, 168. It's just a fucking seal clubber. Like, I mean, look at this shit. 672 games in a rank 1 Swede. You dirtbag, man. That's why I hate easy peasy. That and there was also an incident with easy peasy when me and Mirage first started playing, where we started playing the game and they essentially went into the game chat and started telling everybody with their platoon that we should thank them for the win because they were so good. And they were just, I mean, they were seal clubbing. You know, it's like... like, no. I'm not going to thank you, you fucking scumbags. How's the Badger treating us? Pretty good, Shags. We started here today. We're now here. We've got 4,000 XP just under to get 3,992. And we've got 45 minutes to get it. So, in theory, we should spade the Badger today. We'll be spadding the Badger later on. And then once we finish spading, we get to move to 9.3. Which will be the Oliphant Mark II and the Rui Cat. So I get to spend a nice chunk of credits again, which I love doing. I only just got back up to near 11 mil. I'm going to have to buy these 2. What a disgrace. I don't think we're going to get this done today either, but it's maybe. It's maybe. I don't think so, though. The queue's slowing down as well, which makes it harder. It'll get spaded. Yeah, I think so. It'll get done today, I think. Badger's track record's been pretty good today as well. I mean, the first game of the day, I dropped 8 kills in the Badger on Folder, so... No one was here to see it, though, because it was the first game of the day, of course. So, like, you know, most people are, you know, still doing other stuff and haven't got into stream yet. So, of course, it's like, that's always happens. The cool moments no one ever sees. So, Took saw it, though. Took can prove it happened. You can watch the VOD if you want. But, yeah, it was an absolute demolition job in match 1 of the day. 8 kills in the Badger. I went absolutely... we went rabid is what happened in that game. We also finished our mark of distinction pretty fast as well, so that was good. But all in all, Shags, it's been a relatively good day, honestly. I dropped an 11 kills game earlier on in the Chieftain. Dropped an 8 kills on Aral C, so... If Took says it, I believe it. Yeah, trustworthy is Took. He's a trustworthy fellow. I'm not really a big fan of Flanders, but you can try and make it work. I need to get probably quite aggressive on the middle. I actually want to do that. Yeah, I'll just send it off on its thing. Oh, okay. I like how there's always that weird stutter when you deploy the drone at the start. Ooh. Someone has shot at me. It's a little bit rude. See anybody? Show left? You can one-shot me. I should be able to kill you. Not on this occasion, no, apparently. There we go. No assist. Wasted like 20 shots on that. I thought that was a Stingray. It's just a Bradley. You kind of get used to certain things like that where you assume that anything that's like a light tank that's American is probably going to have, you know, it's got a long name. So I usually just think, oh, it must be a Stingray, and then it never is. Stingray's new though. Kind of dangerous vehicle. I've died to them once or twice. I like to call it the Steve Irwin Stingray. I called it yesterday on Spade Mirage. I don't want to push up, but I probably should go to mid. There's an MBT-70 there. Never mind. I'm not going there. I don't want to be fed to this guy. Fox Hunter over there. We're basically a big fox, so I don't really want to die to the Fox Hunter. I say that, we're going to die to this T-58 instead if we're not careful. Think that off. Oh, nice. Must be the MBT-70 probably. No, actually I think it might have been that guy. Is it the new clickbait? No, it's not that annoying. It's not that good or annoying, it's just, I've seen them around a lot recently because it's new. You just see a few of these things out there and about. Why have we got an M55? Feeling charitable. Don't say thanks or anything, M55. Fine. Found my way to help. Yeah, this is fucked. Our team has no one on the other side of the map. We're screwed. I think we are going to lose. My hypothesis for that is that we have no map presence really whatsoever other than this point, and the enemy has the entire rest of the map to roll around on. So I think we might be a little bit screwed in a few moments. Because when they push, they're going to push from everywhere. We to lose, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Been to Toulouse before. Been to Toulouse, well, Toulouse Airport anyway. I never actually stopped in Toulouse. That's where I flew into once when I went to France. Well, I want to move up, but like it's just, I was reluctant to do it before, and I'm even less reluctant, or even more reluctant even, to do it now because of the massive amount of people that are dying on mid. Like, if I push up, I just die. Like, I'm just basically throwing myself to the enemy team, and I don't want that. But if I don't do anything, then what am I going to do here, right? I'm not achieving anything. That's a hard wall, sadly. Try and knock out the BMP like this. But... oh, we got him. We're here to achieve. We are. We're not doing a lot of that at the minute, though. We're not sucking, but we're just not doing anything. Because there isn't really anything to do. That's kind of the problem. I penned his breach. That's quite funny. Even the Yoda death shows. I think we're going to run out of ammo soon. Why did I hear that twice? Where did I hear that from? I heard that in the background. I don't know why, but I heard that. The classic Yoda. I shouldn't be hearing that though. Like after the version on stream, isn't it? Die. Fucking die. Honest. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. You're a little easier to crack, or at least you should be. No detonation? Nope. There he goes. Well, we got another couple of assists, so we're making moves. Wait for our magazine, I guess. No one's shooting at. Never mind. I was excited for a second there. But I'm just gonna have a chance to shoot. To shoot these enemies. Ah, this is fucked, man. Lobby's gone to the dogs. What you get, little 2000? RU251 even. It's not even a Panzer 2000. I don't know why I said that. Looks nothing like one. Okay, I'll finally move up, I guess. Pretty insta-die now. I mean, the game's gone. We lost it, really, from when we lost the map control. I'll get some XP from this for going 3 and 3, but not tons, probably. Killing that ZSU would be nice, though. Be a nice extra kill. I don't think I'll get it, though. No, I will. Never mind. Ignore me. It's kind of juicy as well. I 100% die for this. I got away with that? No fucking way did I get away with that. In what universe do I get to swing that and survive? I should be dead all day long, though. Dead as a doornail right there. The fact they let me get... We're actually retaking... No. Do you dare to dream, everybody? Do you dare to dream? Do you think we could actually pull this off? I gotta be honest, I really don't. But you know what? There's just that little part of me that's like, you never know. Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? Absolutely not. Now, thanks for the enthusiasm there, Bruised. I appreciate it. Thanks for believing in me. No. Nice. Oh, possibly. Okay. Yeah, we've changed to possibly. That's better than no. I mean, mostly what this is going to involve is us holding on to this, which we have held on to the entire game so far, and me probably surviving and kind of benefiting from firing shots at anyone who tries to crest this ridge in a feeble attempt to swing and try and get to the kill note. Uh-oh. You weren't supposed to come over here, XM803. You suck! Oh, okay, it was to something else. Alright. Fair enough. Say thanks for the vote. The vote of confidence. Oh, you're looking this way. No. That simply won't do. Yeah, eat that, T-54. There's assist central up in here, man. I'll take it, though, because some of these people I actually can't really kill. That must be a friendly. Oh, it's easy Oh, I got squatted with easy peasy? Ugh, disgusting. How dare the game put me with easy peasy, dude. Hell yeah, BMP. Do a flip. Oh, hold up. We might have the strongest engine we can get, but the Badger's engine power is still not quite enough to get up this hill. As our pal has been absolutely shredded by the ZSU, and I would have loved to have got him there. But unfortunately, yeah. I think I'm just gonna buy... Oh no, what happened? What happened to the bagels? Uh-oh. These are not even worth the effort. They're just not that good. Oh. Well, I'm sorry that they didn't... Well, in whatever way, didn't turn out super great. However it was that they didn't, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, they're good, but not worth the effort to make. Right? Like, they're good, but they're not that good, is what you're saying, I think. Suck it, Chaparral! What do you reckon? Sniping an M103? We're actually about to win this game. What? How are we winning this? This is unbelievable. Come on, Badger. There's another one. There's 8 kills in the Badger and 5 assists. The feral Badger has come back again after the start of the game today. The feral Badger is back. It's not just the Badger, it's the Honey Badger again. Alright, GG, boys. T95 at the back of the map. Final blow. Survivor. Final blow. Chest full of medals. 8 kills, 5 assists. Are you not entertained? Is that enough XP to get it in one game? You bet your ass it is. Yes! Come on. What a final flourish from the Badger. We start and close the day for the Badger with an absolute belter in both games. What a match. Really did not look like anything was going to happen in that one, did it? That was, I mean, that was dead as shit, that game, for so long. And then we just came alive. We got a lot of luck in that one as well. Let's not beat around a bush there. We got very lucky. Because we pretty much survived a bunch of encounters that we probably should have died on. But that's kind of hilarious that we got away with that. Hey, the O-Sack. We've got the XP on it. Badger is now officially spaded. Happy Badger. Yeah, and they're so small. I mean, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I suppose it depends on how much is the difference, right, between buying the bagels versus making them yourself. Like, if there's a tangible difference in, like, maybe the price, you can warrant doing it. But if you can buy bagels pretty cheaply, and they kind of fulfill the same thing, but, you know what I'm trying to say. It's like, if it's not worth it, because it's just not that much of a difference, then... Yeah, you may as well just buy them. 9 threes. Well, say hello to our new friends. Still got the Chieftain. We've got the returning Roy Cat, but this time in MTTD spec, which I don't know what the difference is really. And the Oliphant Mark II, which is kind of a Centurion, but kind of not. This thing's supposed to be decent from what I heard, so we'll see, I guess. Is this thing Heat FS? Oh, it is. We want this as soon as possible. This is disgusting. I don't like Heat FS at these tiers. I know what it is. I just never kill anyone with Heat FS at this tier. Like, they're just shite for me. What does this thing get? Oh, this gets heat as well. Okay, at least it gets this. Oh dear. We need to get these parts researched fast. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Getting the Badger done, by the way, means we only have like 13 vehicles left, so that's for the whole British tech tree. Can I have a hype, please, for spading the Badger? Can I have a hype? Have a hype for spading the Badger? Can we have one of those? Is that possible? Have an exclamation mark hype? No. Nobody wants to celebrate my achievements, man. That's why I always feel so invalidated on the internet, man. Everybody else, does something, and everyone don't even need to ask, and they're just like, fucking hype me, let's fucking go. And I'm just like, can I get a hype, please? Fuck yourself. How dare you? How dare you ask for a hype? It'll cost you. I'll give you the grand cost of that game in the Badger that you got to watch for free. Without ads. Is that a worthy cost? Thank you for the hypes, everybody. Oh, I didn't realize Stream Elements has lost its sub. Oh no. We're back to the long hype format. Thank you for the hypes. I appreciate it, guys. I'll take that deal. That's fair. To be fair, Shags, you don't have to take that deal anyway, because you're already subbed, so you don't have to worry about ads regardless. It was a bluff. You can just ignore that anyway. Oh, we should look at where the Badger finally ended up. 84 as well. Look at that. Where did the Badger finally end up? 22. 86 deaths. 129. Beat the Roy Cat by 6. Albeit it had like 20 more games, but still. Not bad. I mean, pound for pound, this is still pretty good, to be honest, for the Badger. You know, 58% win rate as well. And you got the Striker down here. I mean, it beat the Warrior. It beat the Shit Barn. Beat the 4202. Beat the Carnarvon. Carnarvon went well. Beat the, you know, Conway and stuff. Any other fun vehicles ahead? And by fun, I mean dismal. Do you know what, Shags? I don't think there are. I think, and I could be wrong. I don't want to... Why didn't we just run full ammo in the Roy Cat before? Because it was like, no guts, no glory if we get hit with dead anyway. Yeah, I think we will. Yeah, I don't... Do you know what? I don't think there are any other shitters left, to be fair, Shags. I think, actually, most of it is good stuff. No swing fires, hopefully. No, I don't think there are any of those left. There's no missile carriers. I mean, the only thing, really, that you could look at as the stinkers that we have left are... It pretty much just comes down to the SPAAs. Oh, we don't have a machine gun. Awkward. But the SPAAs are basically the only potential stinkers left, and that's pretty much exclusive to the Rapier. Yeah, that's the one. Because it's just supposed to be kind of garbage. But other than that, the Strela I know is supposed to be really good. The Osa we tried, it was okay. Well, that was a good start to the Roy Cat's career. We got shot on the move by a guy coming over the top of the ridge. Instantly penned me at full speed and one-shotted me. Nice. So I don't think we have any stinkers. I don't know. Desert Warrior. I don't think Desert Warrior is going to be a stinker. I think that thing will be decent. We got on well with the Warrior before. I'm kind of looking forward to playing that. I know it's at 10, but there's a lot of those light tanks at 10 that have like low pen and that. So I think it'll be fine. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm optimistic about that thing. I think that the Desert Warrior might be good. Because it gets tow missiles, but it gets double tows instead of singles, you know? Sky Saber? I don't know, actually. I don't know enough about the Sky Saber. All I really know about the new SPAAs that got added is that essentially the Russian one's better than all the others, but I don't know other than that. Like, I know that the Buck M3 is just miles better than the rest of them, but I don't think that necessarily means the other ones are shit. I think it just means that the Buck is really good. So, yeah. We'll see, I guess. This guy ever gonna appear? This thing also looks way bigger when you look at it here compared to its like in-garage version. This thing looks huge. Like heavy tank sized. Crazy. It's got a rattle when it drives around as well. Was Monsieur Beglight further back, or was he rather close? Questions. Ooh. Nice. EFS, by the way. Can't shoot through there because he's behind the small piece of corrugated metal fence. God, I love EFS. It's so good. Fuck that up, Leopard. He obviously didn't know where to shoot me, did he? Oh man, died to an MBT-70. Your name is Buck, right? What? show you the Buck M3 in a minute. You can have a look at it. Also get rid of that thingy there. I don't need that anymore. Don't like its 25mm. I didn't when I played the Warrior the first time, but also those types of light tanks have grown on me a lot, so I don't know. I'm vaguely concerned that at its tier, the autocannon that it has might not be adequate anymore, but I kind of don't know until I play it. Because maybe the tow missiles make a massive difference and they're actually good. And it, like, you know, allows it to do well. I don't know. But, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Well, I know there's an MBT-70 over here somewhere. I just don't know where it is because he's killed me. I didn't see where his cam was. Oh, he wrote my cannon barrel. Nice. Well, we get to die to this Beglite Panzer now. That's fun. He knows he's broken my barrel, right? He probably knows he's tracked me as well. Surprised he's not peeking me. Yeah, the impenetrable steel mesh, exactly. Oh, he waits until I get to 1 second left on the repair and then magically breaks my track again. Of course he does. And I'm getting bombed. Oh, this is a no. Wow, what a fun game. Wow, so much fun, dude. I love that one. What a great game. That was so much fun. Just being toyed with by a Beglite Panzer who's, you know, just a little bitch and won't go around the corner. What a fun match. Not the invincible steel mesh. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, so I was going to show the Buck. Not there's much to see. I can't show you it in action, but this thing. The Buck M3. With its skate ramp that it has up there. This thing's supposedly really good. It's supposed to be the current... Well, it's supposed to essentially become the best SPA in the game. So, because before it was the Pantsir, I think, and now it just, like, makes that thing look terrible. And then obviously we have the penis tower and the Sky Saber. Wow, we lost on Spaceport. Wow, that's crazy. I'm shocked. We got teabag. Yeah, we did kind of get teabagged there. Well, no. Well, we did and we didn't. We kind of did, but at the same time, it's hilarious knowing that the Beglite Panzer didn't kill us. That's quite funny, actually. 160 feels low for a 9.3. 180? Maybe not. Yeah, that match was bad, though. We need a better one. Oh, lovely. Just why I wanted Sweden. Oh, my favorite. Can I just, like, suicide at the start of the game so I don't have to play Sweden? Is that possible? I really don't want to play this map. I hate Sweden. Maps, it's just not it for me. Yeah, I will knock this down. Let's go down to, like, 25 as well, just in case. I don't know why half the tanks in the game get Heat FS as standard at this tier, but I just don't like it. It just, I don't know what it is, but Heat FS at this tier for me just feels woefully inadequate when everybody's just running around firing darts. It's just a bad ammo at this point, it feels like, at this tier. Like, maybe it's just like a psychological thing where I just don't like it, and so it makes it worse to play. But I just hate it at this tier. It was just... No, I thought we bounced a shot. No, we didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, keep shooting at me, guys. Yeah, keep shooting me while these fucking patterns and shit drive up on you. Some killer gun depression, though. Oh, and we can't gauge through the smoke either because we don't have a machine gun, so... Nice. Killer gun depression as we move forward and then the gun bucks up as we bloody adjust. I mean, he's behind a wall or something. Like, I don't know what he's behind exactly. Alright, we ain't anymore. The smokes, bro. Ugh. Can I put my head through the wall, please? Watching these fucking morons. He drives out in front of all of the enemies which were already spotted because they got spotted by me in his M60. And then goes, oh, there's enemies there, guys. Who knew? Let me smoke the entire line of sight off so no one can see them anymore. Because I'm a fucking moron and drove out in front of everybody. Jesus Christ. Like, I love when people do that. Some moron just fucking YOLOs and they're like, whoa, I better smoke everything now. Like, thanks. Now no one can help you. And I just died from down there because they pushed up. Oh, fucking brilliant. Yeah. GG, guys. G fucking G. Oh, can I, like, fucking get out of this game already? Actually, the temptation... No, I don't think it counts because there's a temptation of fucking suicide in the river. Fucking Christ. I can't be arsed for this match. I'm honestly... It's Sweden. I'm honestly tempted to just drive out, get killed, and just fucking leave because I just don't want to play this map. I don't want to play this map, and I know it's just... There's no point. We're just going to lose anyway because we've already lost middle. There's no point continuing. It's GG for this game. I'd rather just get like one kill and die to someone doing something than just sit around over the next 10 minutes until we slowly lose. Why do I think we're going to lose as well? Because we have no map control, basically. I don't think I really gave that much up, but okay. I don't think British tanks are good in an urban environment. No, they suck on city maps. I mean, like, this kind of hilly bit, they kind of work, but 9 times out of 10, they suck on these types of maps. Sometimes if you have, like, a tank wreck to sit behind, they can be useful, but that's more so just because you can get some hold down cover, but a lot of the time, there's just nothing. Oh, look who's back. You want to swing him, do you? Look at this. You push him. I'm not going to take the hit from him. Wait, I'm not just going to drive around the corner and get... Oh, we're smoking it off again. What a hero. I'll just leave it. I'm getting away from this. I'm staying away from this fucking TTS one. This guy just smokes everything. Fucking useless. No, I died to the STRV now. It's nice. That was basically anything other than STRV, we'd probably be fine. Oh, why the T5 isn't peeking him. He's just fired, but there we go. Is Sweden that bad? I just don't like the map. I mean, whether or not it's a bad map or not, I don't know. Maybe some people love it. I just find it hilariously shit, and I don't like it. I'm sure, though, that people will complain about Mozdok as well. Like, Mozdok's a map that I enjoy, but I think inherently it's kind of not the best map in the game. Because most of the time when you win the middle on Mozdok, you just basically spawn camp the other team for 5 minutes, right? So is it good map design? Probably not. Is it fun? Can be. This actually could be a good map for us. This is kind of more what we want, Aral C. I mean, these two could work quite well sitting and sniping. It'd be nice, though, because, I mean, so far neither of them have a kill. And in the case of, well, actually both of them, essentially, they've only, I think, put 2 hits into an enemy that are penned between the 2 of them. So I'd like to try and get something going here on a game of Aral C, but I'm sure now I've asked for that, I'll get put back in my place by Gaijin for daring to want to play a good game. So I'll probably die in the first 20 seconds twice, so get ready for it. Sweden map, though, I just think is trash. I just don't like it. And then Britain is, as a set of tanks, pretty much a lot of them don't have as much armor as anything else. Into the high tiers, anyway. But, like, not that armor's that relevant anymore, but it is sometimes in city fights. Because if you can't snipe people and you have to brawl people at close range, what are you going to do, you know? Fully back with breakfast for dinner? That sounds good. Remember to send me picture. Send me food pic. Please. Yay, we got our first kill. It was on a 8.0 with too much ammo in his turret. I'm glad we've gotten our first kill though in the Roy Cat. With the rolling up. Ooh. He's dead. I don't think there's going to be many people over on this side of the map for this game, you know. I think they're all over at A. So... yeah, I don't think we're going to do much over here, to be honest. Breakfast for dinner sounds good. I always like having breakfast for dinner, though, that type of stuff. There's something nice about it. I don't know what it is, but just... it hits different later in the day. Worth a shot. Chaos Knight. Oh, no. Oh, and there's a guy... oh, of course they all fucking spawn. Now I move, right? Now I've moved out of the position, and I'm now mortally exposed. Now they all want to bloody come after it. No one wanted to come to this spot before, and now they all do. Oh, shot. Really a viewport as well. Oh, I might get caught by that leopard for this. Oh, no, I would have been fine. I would have been fine if I'd just gone the way I was going to go and didn't drive into the fucking logs. And I can't repair either. I have to do the auto repair rather than the manual one. We probably die here now. I doubt this guy will give us 10 seconds, but I did crit him before, so maybe he's protecting himself. He's playing safe. My only hope is that he essentially is playing safe. We've got crutches on our tank at the minute. There we go. I thought we hit that leopard for a minute though. I had a full English for dinner when I visited my cousin in March. The bacon and bean... oh, the beans, mate. The beans. People underestimate the beans. Aren't you? People shit on the beans all the time. You know, I don't know why. I guess we don't get to repair our wheel. Is that... no, we moved even though it had already completed. Okay. Let's do a third repair of the same thing because the game is really good. Come on, Gaijin. We've already done this twice before. Can I have my wheel back now? Thank you. Wait, that extra 0.1 seconds of patience to get my wheel back this time. They gave it to me. Oh, nice. And then I get my breech broken by Mr. fucking... Mr. Fun Police and his Galbatash. There he is. The first time I've used the siren for this whole stream. Of course, there's a fucking Galbatash as well or something, isn't it? I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I swear to God, all of the most boring cunts in this game are all the Israeli tank players. It's like they just have this thing about them where they're like, must be the most boring twat in the world. Suck my balls. What I say to you, Galbatash, suck 'em. No SPAAs? Ooh. Oh no, there was one. Where was he then? Because he wasn't on the map for me. He must have been up the other end. No idea. Cool. Oh look, another Israeli tank. Where was that from? Up front. Oh, from over there? Seriously? Well, at least we got 2 kills in a Roy Cat. Oh, first 2 kills in it, guys. Yay. Hopefully they'll shoot at this guy. Mr. Fury over it. I'm not gonna lie, I think my voice is starting to like scratch up a bit after earlier. So I'm kind of glad we're a bit near the end of stream actually, because yeah, it feels like it's getting towards that point, you know, being like we're ready to go, you know. This boring bastard's gonna sit there and watch me again. I bet he's still staring at this spot, waiting for me to reappear. It's round 6, guys. On a camp game. Behind a train. Wait until he notices me. It'll happen in a minute. There it is, probably. I think he's seen me now. He was looking at me. You could see in his cam there when I hit him. You could see his turret was facing this way. That's a hard shot to land. Ugh. I can't really sit and fight him all day though. So I gotta just get out of here. Team's gonna win the match. So that's what matters, I guess. No. Commander and gunner, don't they? No kill. Oh, he's facing the other way. That's his front. Still no kill. EFS, everybody. What a great ammo. There we go. Finally got him. Oh. Yay, we got parts. Nice. Now we can work on getting an ammo that's actually good. At least in the Roy kit, anyway. Fuck in hidden virus. You were so right, I died so many times. Yep. I said it. You scream early on stream? No, I was making noises earlier there that scratched my voice up a bit, Shank. Yeah, I've seen too many people try and play War Thunder when I go, you'll die a lot, it'll be an awful experience, and they go, ah, it'll be fine, and then they just get murdered. Need advice? Research my first jet? Oh, already, then I can discount and say, don't ask me, because I don't play air. So there's no point asking me, I have no idea. You might as well flip a coin rather than asking me, because I don't know. I don't play air at all. My highest air tank, my highest air vehicle is like 3.0, I think. No CAS? Well, I play arcade, so I don't need CAS. Oh yeah, no machine gun, so I can't shoot down these bits of shit in my way. Real helpful, that is. Yay! We take those kills. Oh, hello. Oh, you just machine gunned me, did you? Ugh. Russia, comrade! Very strong! Ah, good light tank, yeah? Very good gun. Fucking guy just drives around the corner going with his main cannon and fucking kills me in 1 second. Nice. Ugh. Professional arcade player. Who, me? You saying? I just enjoy playing it, you know. I tend to just play what I enjoy, and then if it's arcade, then I play arcade. And I don't really care what anyone else plays. I can play what they want, you know. You can't shoot back. He's also slow on a reload. Not sure if that was more helpful or not, that kind of thing. I'd hesitate to call myself a professional as well. If that was directed at me. Anyway. I just play the version of the game, as I say, that I find more fun than the others. Last time I played realistic, I was 1 kill off a nuke, so I can do it, I just don't want to. I don't really like it. Oh, nice. Yeah, this thing's armor is not very good, so I'm gonna have to remember that. Wow, is that APFSDS? Wow, it is. Straight through my upper plate. Cool. God, I wish I had APFSDS rather than shitty Heat FS. That would be lovely. Really don't like this Heat FS. Store-bought bagels are like 290 calories. That's a lot for a bagel. For one. That seems a lot for a bagel. I would have thought like, I don't know, 150 or 200 or something. A lot for one, 290. That's crazy. I'll be honest, Bruised, I suspect they've already left. The second they found out that I was an arcade player, I think that was enough. I think that, you know, it was their point to leave the stream. Hence the professional arcade player comment. I might be wrong, but I get the feeling they probably came in, saw I was an arcade player, and then went, "Oh, cool, I'm leaving," like most players do. Because whenever anyone mentions specifically about the fact of it, rather than just asking me if I'm playing it, and they say something like that, it's usually because they're one of those people who gets annoyed by the fact that people don't play realistic. So, yeah, I suspect they've already left. I'm not going to look at the list, but this is just from experience. It usually happens with those types of people. If they're still here, then fair enough, but I doubt it. Which is fine, you know. There's like a million other War Thunder streamers playing realistic, so go watch someone you want to watch, you know. Or rather people do that than complain at me for what I'm doing. But at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit. I'm not going to change what I'm doing, you know, because some random guy comes in and goes, "You're playing the wrong playlist." They've been here before, and I'm pretty sure they were a baby bitch back then too. They've been here before, yeah, because they weren't a new chatter, but it was probably a similar thing last time. I don't know. They probably came in, well, it said something, and then asked me if I was playing arcade, and I said because I want to, and then they left. I suspect. I might be wrong. Yeah, War Thunder players don't like players who don't play the same. Don't play realistic mostly. At least the Twitch watchers of them don't. Which I don't really know why. Who fucking cares really what you play? We're all playing the same game, right? Even if it's a different version of it. Never really understood it, but again, it seems to be a lot of the War Thunder community. Yeah, a lot of the War Thunder community on Twitch are interesting, to say the least. Not all of them. There are some cool ones in there, but they tend to be few and far between from my experience. Most of them are just kind of, I don't know, very like set in their ways about stuff, and that's about it. That town got absolutely hammered. Oil driven, you could say. Oh, break's starting as well. Well, welcome to the ads, everybody, I guess. Enjoy them. I know you won't, but Well, unless you're a subscriber anyway, in which case you don't have to miss anything or watch the ads. Win-win, right? Okay, that's... Why are you behind? Why are you up my ass, dude? I don't get that. I'm gonna drive up the road. You have all the space to go in. Let me park with my barrel rammed up his anus. That sounds like a good place to sit. Fucking Christ, man. Ping, 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 ping. I'm a Beglite Panzer, by the way, and there's a guy there, because I, of course, can't look at my own map and figure it out for myself. Jesus Christ. You gonna peek, Mr. Beglite? You gonna peek, Mr. Beglite? Are you gonna peek? No, you're not, are you? Because you're a little bitch. Go on, he's not even looking at you. Come on. Use your brain. Oh, nice. We loaded up type 89. He fucking cheated. Now he kills him. Of course he does. Beep boop beep. I am Beglite the Panzer. I have no fucking brain cells. Beep boop beep. Jesus Christ. 3 kills he has, somehow. Honestly, I've no idea how, considering he knew that that guy was facing the wrong way, because he saw him fucking drive down the road when I took his engine out. He knew he was there, facing the wrong way, shooting at me, because he just fired. Yeah, Mr. Beglite, of course. Why would I peek that? I'll sit here behind the fucking corner, hugging one off. Ay, ay, ay. If I had £1 for every time I've died like that today, of some guy just being like, enemy player not looking at me. Free chance to kill them. No, I'm not going to swing. I'd actually be rich and could retire at the age 26. Just for the amount of games we played today. Heat FS, by the way. Just Heat FS, just in case anyone didn't know what ammo we were firing. Best ammo in the game. I think the only thing that's worse than this is like regular heat. Just hate this ammo. Yes. Okay, we get the 1 kill and we're gonna die to the back. I don't know who hit us. I guess it was him through there, maybe. No, doesn't matter anyway, we die. This guy is tracked and then there's no one else on the right hand side of the map, so I'm glad this is my last game because I'm done with this game now, to be honest. I've had enough. I've had enough of War Thunder for one day. I'm bored now. The games have been good today, but this kind of usually happens when we switch to a new vehicle after finishing a spade, is like we just never really do very well because it's all stock upgrades and stuff where they're terrible. And then we need like next stream on Wednesday where we really kick on and we'll do something, but like today we won't get anything out of any of these vehicles. When I get the ammo, I'm sure the Roy Cat will come alive and the Oliphant will probably come alive like a Centurion. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Alright, we're going to be heading out in a bit. Just so everybody knows, this is my last game of the night. I don't really want to play anymore. Why could I not see you through there then? What? Okay, so it's a grapevine. Oh, kill me. Nice, GG. Love this game so much. Gaijin, you're the best game developer ever. Cool. Let's do a quick show off of where we were, because I just want to exit this game as quickly as possible so I can get Gaijin's fucking influence away from me. Well, we spaded the badger. That's the main thing of the day. We finished badgering. We spaded our last 9-0 and we've bumped up to 9-3. So now we've got 2 9-3s to do and we'd have finished everything at 9.3. We've only just started on both of them though, so they've gone absolutely nowhere and they've had terrible starts to the day. Until both of them get these DM23s. Well, DM23 and M11, which isn't that the same round? Yes. They're the same. Why are they... Okay, well, I guess they got 2 different names. Oh, well. Either way, it doesn't really matter. It's the same gun as well, that's why. But, yeah, we'll finish this off on Wednesday. We'll actually get the good ammo with them, and then we'll be able to do something vaguely useful. Chieftain had a good day today, though, as well. We did quite well with this thing. Yeah. Just short on this. We had 120,000, so we've done like 112. So, yeah, not bad. Different countries. They're both South African, though. I don't know. Either way, doesn't really matter. It's just a name. Does oh, I know what we need to do as well. Hang on. This. Nope, that's the wrong one. This is what we need. We need the aggressive face on the front of our Roy Cat, don't we, to make it like super nasty again, like our old one. Yes. Is this the one we had on this thing? No. The face of disappointment was on the ZA45. There's the one. There we go. That's what we need. That'll make it play better. And then this thing, I put two eyes on the front of the turret, and that'll work, I think. Here we go. And yes, I'm aware that you can do this, the thing at the bottom by pressing T, but the thing is, sometimes it just doesn't show up for me. I don't know why. So even though I'm using the third mode to get the mirror effect, it doesn't bring the second one on. There we go. Let's stick this one. Oh. Oh, this doesn't really work, does it? Oh, we must have hit the end of the playlist as well on Spotify. There we go. This looks vaguely uncomfortable. Mirror doesn't work on the front plate. It's worked on the front plate before when I've used it. Weirdly. Like, I've had it on other vehicles where it works, so I don't know. Obviously just very finicky. We got parts on the Oliphant. Not that it was worth anything, it was a shite game, but still. Grandma's coming to visit. Nice, too. I hope that's a good experience for you, and it's not... Well, it looks like you're celebrating it, which is good. Rather than it being like a family member you hate. Nothing worse than having someone come stay with you that you don't like, you know. Why Oreo found it so miserable in the summer, you know, when I came over. Not that I'm a relative, but when I was staying there for 2 weeks. Hated it the whole time. I joke, of course. If there is an angle on the plate like that, on tank, it will work. If there's an angle on it, then it will work. Rather than it being flat where it doesn't work. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Start winding down for the night. First things first, true. Oh. Why you do this to me? First things first, YouTube. We'll deal with that as we can. YouTube folks. Thanks, YouTube folks. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Yeah. Unlike the YouTube stream, go do it. You got a chance right now. We got 7 likes today, which is slightly under par, probably. You can get that up by 1 or 2 before the end of stream. I'll put a link for you in !YT, even though it's already at the top of chat, but I'll do it anyway. There you go. There's your chance to do it quickly if you want to. But thanks, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks to people who went over and watched on there and dropped a like on there if you did. Appreciate it. We are going to wind down the stream, though, from here because it's the end of the night, so... Thanks to you folks for hanging out over there, and I'll be back on Tuesday with Police Simulator again, where we're going to be hopefully finishing the game. We're going to be spading the game by getting all the achievements. Thank you whoever liked it. YouTube stream, though. Well, we should be finishing all the achievements in that game, I think, and then I guess we'll have to come up with another one before Outer Worlds 2 comes out, so we'll figure it out. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it, and I'll see you YouTube folks on Tuesday.